die now, so stand. Bring the water, bring the thunder and the storm. I don't care, I will break my stride.
Hello folks, this is Echo. Welcome to the first episode of my new 7 Days to Die playthrough titled The Collector. In this light RP series, I'll be checking out the 2.6 version of Undead Legacy mod created by Subquake, and if you are unfamiliar, this will bring a host of new challenges and opportunities. Undead Legacy diverts from vanilla 7 Days to Die with a completely reworked progression system, a host of new workstations to build and upgrade, new vehicles, new weapons, armor, new creatures, and many new mechanics to learn. So join me as we explore a new world in Undead Legacy. For this playthrough, I'm going to be acting as one of the collectors, one of the last remaining survivors in this strange world. I've awoken here in the place known as the Safe Haven. It's one of the few remaining forest biomes in the world. The rest are covered in blight, as you can see just at the edge where this arcane tower sits. We'll explore that a little later once the Wasteland feels a little bit less scary. So one of the first things you'll notice in Undead Legacy is instead of an inventory, you get this bug out bag that you place down and open up, and it's going to have some goodies to start with. So we'll start off and just get ourselves all geared up with some clothing, and then get our weapons and meds down into the hotbar. So much like vanilla 7 Days to Die, Undead Legacy has a starter quest which we're about to jam through. There's a few differences, but overall pretty familiar. So let's go on ahead and get into it. Is the majority of the starter quest finished up. We just need to get some more scrap iron. So let's run over to the trader here and see if we can get any quests to help out the last of the remaining collectors. So let's go ahead and get down into the trader. You'll notice this is a brand new trader POI that's only in Undead Legacy. So we're going to explore a little bit here so that you can kind of see some of the ins and outs of it. Ideally, we'll find that last bit of scrap iron that we need to finish off that first workstation and unlock those first 4 perk points. I gotta say, I love how massive this trader is. There's all kinds of little nooks and crannies and corners and stories to be told. And you'll notice if you go to the other traders that there's, iron pipe, yes! We can scrap that. That'll count as a chunk of that scrap iron we were looking for. But as I was mentioning, when you go to the other traders, they also have some unique characteristics. So I look forward to seeing that as we move around the map. So while we're pillaging the trader here, let's take a moment and talk about the settings for this playthrough. In terms of difficulty, we're going to go with warrior settings because Undead Legacy is inherently a little bit more challenging, and we're going to bump the blood moon count up to 64 zombies. I've increased the player block damage up to 150%, so hopefully we can gather more resources and build kind of a larger horde base towards endgame. Tweaked land claims for the potential of doing multiple bases. And finally, the wandering hordes, which are unique to Undead Legacy, can be from 0 up to 25 zombies. Oh, and here's the repair station in the trader. So pay attention. Oh God, look at this. Awesome. Armor out of the rip. The repair stations that you find in the trader are a little bit different than the ones you can make yourself. These ones you're going to have to pay to repair your items, but at least it gives you early access if you have a higher tier weapon that you're not able to fix. Holy crap, what are these? I had no idea the collectors had something like this in their bases. I don't know how they haven't just managed to go across the wasteland in these and just gather whatever they need. Looking at it a little closer though, it looks like they haven't moved for a while. I think we're going to try to do a little bit more looting down here, see if maybe we get lucky and get that rest of that scrap iron, and then we're going to head up to the trader and pick up a quest. I think we can maybe get through one quest, and then we're going to need to pick a place to stay for the night, and ideally a place that we can stay for a while. Anything in these cars? Several of them were locked. Yeah, let's check out this one. I can already hear there's zombies that are kind of stacking up outside. Some water crates here. Let's actually try to pick this one. So this is a new mechanic and really makes lockpicking worthwhile. So you actually have kind of a standard RPG style lockpick here where you can either use the auto pick function or you can do like I'm doing here where you just kind of move the lockpick ever so slightly. And in addition to lockpicks, you can also use bobby pins, but they have a lower durability to them. So let's see what goodies we have in here. Oh, scrap shotgun. That is such a huge early game find right there to be able to kind of skip over a lot of the pipe weapons. We've already got 12 rounds, so we should be in pretty good shape. We'll have to check out more around here later, but for right now, let's head up and see if we can get some quests to get into. So here we have the quartermasters for the collectors. We've got greetings, Ellen. Is there anything that I can do to help the general cause? Let's see what you got here. Let's see what we can do the fastest. There's this farm here. All right, we'll take care of that for you, Ellen. And actually, let's go back in here real quick and dump anything that weighs too much so that we can trim stuff down. And then let's head off to the farm and see if we can get this done. So I'm thinking one quest, and then we find a place for the night. And I am not going to chase the rabbit as much as I want to. All right, so this is a simple tier 1, but we are going to be a little bit cautious because it's Undead Legacy. In terms of build for this playthrough, by the way, I've decided to do something a little bit abnormal for myself, and that's going to be to go with blades because there's a ton of really fun looking ones in Undead Legacy to work with. So we're going to go primary agility, and then after that, we're going to do some strength, and we're going to do some intellect. Strength primarily for the building aspects of the game, and then intellect for buying things and basically working with the trader. Now, if you haven't played Undead Legacy, there's a lot of interesting mechanics like this box right here, which we're going to go ahead and pick up. It's actually very difficult to make actual wooden crates in the early game, so any boxes that we can find, we can pick up and carry with us, and that's going to be our early game storage for a while. And on that note, let's jam through this and see how fast we can clear this POI. I'm pretty sure that's all the zombies. Now all we gotta do is go pick up our satchel and all of the sweet loot in here. Nothing great there. Got our satchel. We should be good to go. Let's see the last bit of end loot in here. A little bit of ammo. And what's in the main loot? Helmet. Well, we got a first aid bandage. That's pretty good. That'll be handy. Is that everything? Looks like it. Just the working stiffs chest. Let's crack this sucker open. All right, let's see what we get. Well, that was underwhelming. All right, let's head back over to the trader then. Turn this in and then go find a place to live. While we're heading back, we might as well see if we can loot some of the cars and whatnot along the way, see if we get any last bit of good loot out of this. And I gotta say, looking right ahead of me, that's one of the only buildings I've seen near here with, oh, scrap sledge. Let's see how much iron we can pull from breaking that sucker down. So as I was mentioning a second ago, that building just to the right, I know it's a tier 3, but that might be my option for a place for the night. And bam, there we go. That is the scrap iron we needed to put together the carpenter station. So let's go ahead and get that crafting as we're heading over this way. So once we're done crafting that, we'll just set that outside the trader for right now. Maybe see if we can get some arrows and a bow getting crafted, and then we'll head in and see what we get from a quest reward perspective. All right, where did that thing end up? There we go. Pull it down to the hotbar. You notice it is quite hefty. It's 50 pounds, so you want to have this placed whenever you can. Ooh, we're missing a few branches. All right, let's go punch a few things real quick. All right, that should cover us for the bow and a handful of arrows. Let's just go get rid of Mo here real quick. This gentleman certainly can take a beating. Still going. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and get that bow crafting and then some arrows. That'll help us a lot getting through this next POI as quickly as possible. All right, 21 arrows, not too shabby. Let's get the bow, put it down in the toolbar here so we're ready to go. Good stuff. Let's head on down to the trader and see what type of quest rewards we've got from this.
Welcome.
Thank you, Ellen.
Okay.
Ammo or tool small tank. I think we got to go with the ammo. Any other jobs? Let's see. Again, I think we're going to go with closest. We'll take the ranch house here. Now, I have no intentions of trying to finish this one today, but at least we've got that in the hopper. I want to focus on getting us to a place and being safe for the night. Let's also go ahead and sell off any items that aren't immediately needed just to trim down on our weight, make things a little bit easier for us.
Awesome.
Why, thank you, Ellen. Okay, all we need to do now is go and pick our last bit of arrows up off the carpenter station here and head into town. We're going to kind of head towards where that next quest is. We had noted that tier 3 POI that I'm looking at right in the background right now. So that is a potential location, but we're going to scout out as we get a little bit closer to it. From my perspective, there's two types of buildings that are really great at the beginning of Undead Legacy. One is a nice flat rooftop that you can just start building out your workstations at until you can, move to a permanent base. And then the other is a building that's got concrete or brick walls so that you've got a good starting foundation, and I'm seeing nothing around here. Now, I know early on this is going to be a tough clear, but I do think it's the best option looking around here really quick. So we're going to slap down the carpenter station so that we're unencumbered by that. And then once we've got that down, we're going to spend a few of those perk points that we got earlier. So starting off first, I think I'm going to go with strength, and we're going to get 1 point of Sexy Rex just to give us a little bit more sustainability in combat. And then the other thing that we're going to do is going to come down into agility, put 1 point in here, and then we'll get 1 point of hidden strike, and that should be good. Let's go try to make ourselves a home. Let's get on in here before nightfall hits. We've got about 7 hours in game, and my big concern is honestly just killing the zombies fast enough for a tier 3. I got one guy wandering outside. We're going to try to stealth and knock out these first few here. Got one laying over in the corner, and I'm willing to bet there's one over by the cooler, and yes. All right, that's 2 down. See if we can snag our arrows back from them. Pop over to the other side. There should be 1 or 2 in the other room here, if I recall correctly. There's either one in the bathtub or in the cabinet. There we go. All right, let's double check up in the bathtub, make sure no one's waiting for us there. Nope. All right, out to the garage. Let's go ahead and break out this trash here. We're going to try to stealth in here and knock out a few of these with the bow again. I got to say, I've never tried this POI as a place to live, so this is going to be interesting. I'd love to renovate the garage and actually make it so I can just drive my vehicles on in here. I don't know if I survive, it could have potential. Ooh, head explosion. God, that's satisfying. So that should be the downstairs cleared. Let's head upstairs. All right, we got to get rid of this trash here. I don't want to alert everybody that we're walking in the door. We're going to keep trying to go with this stealth motif as long as we can. Damn, there's trash everywhere here. People, clean your place up. All right, right around the corner. There's almost, yep, there we go. I can see, ooh, he's feral. All right, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Nope, close the door. Nope, just kidding. Oh, shit. Scrap shotgun to the rescue. Unfortunately, I just let everyone know I was here. All right, get some quick healing in there. Reload. See if everyone and their cousin is awake up here. I can hear someone beating on stuff somewhere. Maybe we got lucky. Anybody? Yep, someone's beating down. That sounds like they're coming through the back door where all those spikes are. Ooh, lucky goggles. Nice early find. All right, let's check this last room on the end here. Make sure that we don't have anyone coming from behind us. Ooh, always take the bookshelves. Anything good? Not really. Digging tools is okay, but nothing great. Doesn't look like we can get out that way. Let's head back this way. Oh, God, Feral. All right, back up, back up. Whew. Still up. Let's close the door, let him bleed for a second. You're good, buddy, right? He's almost down. We're just going to play it safe. Sounds like we might have more than one out there. He's down. Any other friends with you? All right. Sounds like there's some now at the front door. We're just going to go around. We got to clear out this space as fast as we can. We're running out of daylight, and I don't want to be here trying to clear while the zombies are moving at, you know, significantly faster speeds. Speaking of faster speeds, let's push through here a little quicker. Oh, that's a dog. All right, let's pull back, pull back. See if we can find a safe spot to sit. Oh, God, there's a guy in the hallway here, too. All right, we're going to get squeezed by two sides. Oh, God, I need to get some healing in. Let's see if we can get down to the bottom of the stairs here a second. Get this one guy off of us. Got another one coming in behind the spikes over there. Another guy in a hazmat suit. All right, we're going to have to just pull the shotgun and do some work here in a second. All right, no, those spikes are going to do work for him. Let's put that there, except for that's not going to help. They can walk through the sides. What am I doing? All right, downstairs for a second. Nope, there's someone there too. Dogs incoming. Nope, this might be the end. This might be the end. No. Not bad reload. Shit. Back downstairs. Come on, just a little bit more. No, she's still up. I thought she was down. Okay, she's out of the way. There should be one more. Let's see if we can find anything to heal. We're already infected now. What do we got? What do we got? Well, we can drink that to get a little bit of stamina. No, we need... That'll take care of the infection. Get rid of this guy. They've slowed down a little bit, so hopefully we can clear out after this. Down you go. All right, I think we're in the clear. So if I remember this POI correct, we should have one last room in the back and then the ladder that goes up into the attic. Other than that very near death, I think we're in pretty good shape here. We'll just search a couple things. We'll do most of the searching and clearing out of the house at night. So let's head upstairs here. And same thing, we're going to try to the stealth game with a bow and see if we can knock the rest of these folks out all stealth-like. Where are y'all hiding? Anybody over here? Nope, that's not a real zombie. Anybody? Oh, there's one. We'll shoot you in the head. Let's get some bleed going on you and then smack you in the face. Let that bleed damage keep on working. All right, he's out of the way. Anybody else in this corner? Anybody? Nope, nope, nope. We're good. All right, let's go back to the stealth game. See if we can get the rest out of here. None over there. Oop, there's the end loot. I think that's a fake zombie. Anyone in the corner? Anyone? Oh, nope, she's there. So much for the stealth. We're done with that. Let's just murder them. All right, little dicey upstairs. Let's head downstairs and let them slowly work their way through. We can hold them here at the door, play door games as long as we need to. And this gives us a second to heal, except for that I don't know that I have any healing. In vanilla, I'd slap down a block in front of the door, but instead of that, we're going to just grab this suitcase over here, and hopefully this will slow them down. Where the hell did it go? Where is it? There we go. All right, we'll put the luggage down right in front of the door. That at least slows them down, gives us a second here. All right, there's one down. We're just going to be patient and let them come to us. Stabby, stabby through the door. And she's down next. Oh, that hurt. I was not ready for that. All right, let's pull back again. Damn, we're back in the same scenario. We've got no healing left to work with. Zombie on right and two coming in from the left. We'll let him just kind of bleed out and hit the spikes on that side. Never mind, there's three in here. Get some bleed on her, pull back. Oh, he is going to make it through there eventually. I cannot afford any more hits here. Only a few shotgun rounds left, but we'll push through with what we've got. All right, you two stay out there. Can we close? Nope, there's no door to close. Make sure that we're hitting with these rounds. Oh, okay. I thought he had me there for a second. Get some stabs in here. Let's pull back yet again. Down to the basement here. Close the door. Just a few more and we'll be okay for the night. Come on, folks. All right, stamina's back. That's one more down. I keep checking, afraid that someone's going to come up from below. All right, anything. Nope, no healing at all. All right, there's one more down, I think. Nope, she's still up. All right, one more second. There we go. Are we clear? The house is ours. All right. Whew. Let's head upstairs and see if we can check that end loot and hopefully get some good stuff. Looks like we got 3 crates, some ammo, some meds, and the end loot. That's not helpful. I don't think we're going to be able to open the actual end loot itself right now. Let's see what we got in the Shamway box. Maybe some food that'll give us some healing. We'll take a can of lamb rations. That'll work. Repair kit. That's good stuff. Could have done a little bit better on the ammo there. Oh, we can't get into the end loot. We're going to have to prioritize picking up some jailbreakers and some more lockpicks, hopefully from the trader. But overall, I call this day a success. We're still alive. Tomorrow, we'll go out and do some questing and find out more about the collectors. Until then. Good morning, folks. Had a pretty productive night. We searched the rest of the house and threw everything in a bunch of boxes. But right now, I got to deal with this wandering horde that showed up at my doorstep. During the evening, I did manage to loot most of the house. And while I was doing so, it really gave me a chance to think. And the moment day broke today, I decided to take a trip over to Ellen's and see if I could learn a little bit more about the collectors and what they needed.
I haven't seen a collector in damn near 3 months. Gage used to keep us stocked, but he's gone west.
3 months? Where are you getting supplies from?
Some of the locals have helped out, but they've been here less and less frequently. On top of that, the Zeds have been really piling up outside the stronghold.
Anything I can do to help?
Oh yeah, you can help. I need to get to a drop point by tomorrow morning, but we haven't been able to get to it. The Zeds seem to be coming from a couple ranch houses and the old gas station on the corner. If you can manage to clear those out, I think we'll be able to make it. Yeah, unfortunately, I think that's going to be our last chance to make contact with the supplier.
Damn, I really don't have time for this right now. We'll do our best to clear these out as quick as we can. And they just keep coming. I'm just hoping these weapons hold up a little bit longer. Gotta hurry up and clear these out so Ellen can get to that drop. Looks like we've got about 7 or 8 left here. Both my knife and my pipe are about to break. Just a little bit more. Okay, just one last crawler here. Apparently this little guy's got the fortitude of a titan. Just freaking die. All right, let's go see what we got here from this bag. Shotgun rounds and a schematic. Iron club, no thank you. We're going to scrap that one. We've done the club thing many times. We're going to stick to our bladed journey here. So let's just go inside really quick. We got to drop off a bunch of stuff and then hurry up and get onto those quests that Ellen sent us out to do. Now, during that last fight, we did go through most of the durability on our knife. So instead, we're going to grab some bones and see if we can make 1 or 2 bone shivs here. Looks like just 1. But that's still better than nothing, and I hear more friends showing up again. Good Lord. We just can't cut a break. All right, let's see what else we got. This long pipe. What does this take to repair? This is another repair kit situation. Well, looks like for now, we're just going to have to go with the bone shiv and call it a day. This is just going to have to be good. All right, let's get rid of this last guy down here and head on over to the quest. He has been successfully deleted. That just reminds me, I forgot to put points into perks, so let's do that real quick. Before we jump into this, let's get 1 point in deep cuts. That'll allow us to get some extra bleed in. And we are already up to 7:30 in the morning. I was hoping to get an earlier start so that we can get those 3 places recovered. And wait a second. Oh, mini bike, that's repairable. All right, let's go ahead and mark this on the map. This is one of the other differences on Undead Legacy here. You've got all these awesome icons to use, so we're just going to come in here and put in mini bike real quick. And then we'll head over to the first of the ranch houses that Ellen had mentioned. So it's just after 8 in the morning. We want to go for speed here as much as we can. We're going to do a little bit of looting as we go, but mostly we need to crank out these 3 clears that Ellen had requested, and hopefully that'll be just enough to let her get to the drop zone. Man, there's a ton of boxes here. We'll pick all this up here in a second. See if we can clear out any zombies up here. Man, I'm missing with those hits. There we go. Right in the face. Ooh, juicy. All right, let's keep going here. You know what? Let's stop for a minute and loot everything up here. Some bones, some fuel bricks. Adhesive's always good. Ooh, wooden planks will be helpful for building. Brass radiators, good for selling. Let's pick up these boxes and get going. And I did not mean to launch myself off there, so we'll just work with it as is. All right, we got 2 zombies down here. See if we can jump back and forth across the couch. We really need to find ourselves a better bladed weapon because this thing is not cutting it. Oh, God. Backed into a corner. In the face. Oh, damn, there's an infection. All right. Come on, get out of the corner there. We need to get one of these guys down quick because we're in rough shape. Okay, I think he's down. One last one in here. And good to go, except for there's one more. One at a time we can deal with. We can slowly just poke her in the face. Let her bleed out, and then we'll deal with this guy over here. Down she goes. Jump over this guy. Keep him bleed on him solidly, and he is down. Anything around here to search? No. We should pick up those couches at some point in time. Anything back here? Let's head on down to the basement, but first let's see if we've got any food or honey that we can do to deal with this infection. I'm not seeing anything here. Yeah, we'll take some coffee and hopefully that at least keeps our stamina up. And we'll just crank through this and hope maybe the end loot has some honey on it or that we just get lucky along the way. Oh, hello, sir. All right, let's get him down. Bonk him on the noggin a little bit. Down he goes. All right. Next up, Restless Walker. All right, you moving a little bit faster. I don't like those swings. Stamina's slowing down. Let's pull back upstairs, let him come to us. And he's slowing down on the stairs. Looks like he's mostly bled out and down. All right, looks like we got Mo hanging out in here. We'll stab him in the face a couple times, get bleed, circle around to the other side. Come on, Mo. Jump over top of that. All right, you down? Is that it? No, you're getting back up? Just kidding. All right, let's head upstairs here to the attic and grab our loot. So time-wise right now, I'm feeling okay. We are almost to 11 o'clock. We'll snag all this loot, turn this into the trader. Close that door really quick. And then crank out to that next quest. And we should be in decent shape. The only thing I'm worried about is food and healing right now. We're light on both of those, so hopefully we get something that's at least a med kit. Primitive bow is trash. Let's see if we get some schematics out of this. Oh, interesting. 2 shotgun turret schematics. Well, we'll definitely at least scrap one of those. We've got quite a while before we'd even be able to set up the electricity to run the other. So we'll happily be able to scrap that into data. Got to hit all these nests just in case we get some eggs for that bacon and egg love. Let's go in here and talk to Ellen. Hopefully we get some decent quest rewards. And if nothing else, hopefully we get enough dukes to pick up that iron sword that we saw earlier when we were back by here. Let's get a jailbreaker. Always good to have at least 1 or 2 of these on us. Yeah, let's hold our dukes for right now and see what we can get.
What do you want from me?
Ooh, well, these were not the quest rewards I would have liked. We'll probably take the Ranger's Guide over the Spear Hunter. We'll make a decision later whether we read that or not. And let's get the next one, which I think was the gas station.
Really?
All right, Ellen, we're going as fast as we can here. Anything that you have that can help out? We still need that carpenter's axe. We'll need that to upgrade the carpenter station eventually. So I think that's pretty much everything we're going to get from her from now. So let's just sell things off really quick and then head on back to base. Now we're working on a timeline from 2 perspectives. Number 1, we've got that infection that is brewing. And then additionally, we need to get through these quests as quickly as can. So we're just going to dump everything off back in base and get into the gas station. All right, looks like the front room's all cleared out. Let's do a little quick searching in here, see if we can find anything juicy. Some painkillers, that'll do us well. Let's see what we got here in the car. And just kidding, we are not alone. I hear some more friends showing up. Ooh, an old paddle. That sounds like fun. And a car wheel. Both good stuff. While I was searching that car, it got ominously dark outside. All right, we got another friend in here to deal with real quick. Let's play Ring Around the Car. Actually, we got several friends to deal with. Let's take these out real quick. That ore is hilarious. All right, there's another point to spend, folks, as soon as we get a second. Oh, that hurts. Not doing well here. Let's get the ore back out here, see if we can put him down. There we go. Rode your boat, sir. The weather got really ominous here quickly, man. That quad bike looks sexy. I got to keep a reminder of that one being here. That might be a cool one to repair, just to have some new type of vehicle. All right, we should come back for some of this materials. Those bricks would be really good. Man, oh, bicycle wheel. The bobby pins are going to help too. Lots of good loot here. All right, let's head down below and stay out of the rain here. Should just be a few more zombies left to deal with. Anything interesting in here? Let's grab the trash. Some circuit boards. Some more bobby pins. That'll help. And we know we've got a few friends that got to be sitting right behind this door. And there's Mo. Hello, Mo. Let's let you bleed there for a second. And I've just realized that I've been negligent on healing, so let's get these painkillers in ourselves. That'll give us some damage mitigation and some health back, but we gotta chug some water to counterbalance the effects of that. Mo, I appreciate your patience in there. I'll be right with you kindly. Good afternoon. We'll get started with that facial reconstruction. There we go. And the good old ore to the face. I always enjoy watching when they bleed out like that. Gives me a little chuckle. What do we have back here? Ooh, ladies. Stay back for a second. One at a time. Whoa. Ouch, that hurts. That hurts. All right. Oh, we're up to 4% on this infection. Need some luck here out of the end loot. And we're clear. Let's see what we get out of this. Close the door just in case any stragglers come in from behind. Anything food-wise? Little large beef ration, some ammo, gun that we won't ever use. Anything else in the room? There's a little gun bag in the corner. Pipe baton. These work really well. The knockdown on those is fantastic, so we'll use that as a secondary kind of melee weapon in addition to our bladed weapons. We're just kind of going through these cabinets out of desperation at this stage. Because we're getting beyond the point of where honey's going to help, and then we've just got to find antibiotics, and that might be problematic. Yes! Yes! That's the honey we were looking for. Let's get this into our system, let that start counterbalancing and counting that infection backwards, and we should be in good shape in no time. No water here to pick up. Let's check and see what's in the Savage Country box. Goodies, goodies. A freaking backpack! Yes! So for anyone new to Undead Legacy, the backpack is a mod that goes on your chest armor, which I inconveniently don't have one right now. One of the interesting characteristics about this on Undead Legacy is that a lot of the mods are actually upgradable, and this is one of those such mods. So it starts off giving you about 10 extra pounds that you can carry, and then just goes up from there as you upgrade it. Awesome. All right, Ellen, let's see what you got for us here. Weighted Head mod or Hunter's Journal Volume 4. Data or the Weighted Head mod? Let's go with the data. And I believe now we should be down to that last ranch house you needed us to deal with. So this will be the last clear spot, and hopefully you can get to that supply drop on time. All right, Maxton, we're desperately in need for a better weapon, so hopefully you've got the iron sword oiled up for us. Yes! Anything else here before we buy it? No, I think we are good to go. One iron sword. Let's put that right on down on the hotbar. We'll have to get this kitted out with some mods.
Certainly.
Oh man, that's got a nice heft to it. Very, very nice. All right, let's head on and see if we can finish off this last one for Ellen. We'll be in good shape for tomorrow morning. Hello, big guy. Let's see if we can try this sucker. Oh my gosh, it swings slow as hell. So I'm definitely going to have to readjust my combat style for this. There definitely does seem to be more range to it, but the hits, especially that power attack, is crazy slow. Oh my god, this guy's on top of us. Hopefully that bleed takes him pretty soon, and he's down. All right, Ranch House Hill 1, let's do it. I'll have to remember to make some more arrows when I'm back at the base, but for right now, we're going to try to stealth in here and at least use the last few that we have to speed things up. Typically, each of the closets around the TVs have zombies hidden in them, which for whatever reason don't seem to wake up when you shoot them with arrows. I mean, the cabinet, not the zombie. They're already dead. There's one down. Let's see what we got in the bookcase here. Just an old book, but those are still good. You need to collect quite a bit of those for doing all your research in your research station. Oh man, this is weird getting used to this. You really got to time these swings. You get, like I mentioned before, you get more range out of it, but man, that is just such a slow attack. As we're clearing buildings, we're going to go ahead and break down these couches that we see. There's a ton of great materials. You get a combination of the nails and planks, and those together create the basic wood frame shapes, which is much more complicated than in vanilla. So let's just check the kitchen real quick. Anything good here? Some food? We got our next set of victims. Let's bring it on. So we've cleared the house, and it's now onto the garage to get that end loot. Should be two hanging out below. Death from above, baby. Oh, that was a miss. That was not what we intended. That was supposed to look super epic, swinging from the ceiling. So we'll just finish him off with a shotgun instead. All right, let's see what we get here. A trophy. Oh, congrats for finishing the quest there. All All right, let's pick up these. The bricks are going to be useful for putting our horde base together here pretty soon. We're going to have to start working on that hopefully tomorrow. Pipe bomb recipe. We'll learn that. That could be useful for horde nights. And finally, the end loot. Some scrap leg armor. You know, it's better than not having armor, and we'll always take the healing. Let's get out of here and back over to Ellen. So I did take the opportunity on the way over here to take down a few trees, break apart a few rocks so that we've got extra resources to work with during the evening. Hey, Ellen, good news for you. We were able to clear all those spaces out. Let's see what you got for me. We'll take the 10mm rounds. This will be useful once we get around to horde nights. Let's go ahead and see what you got to sell. Hoping that we helped you out to get, ooh, quad bike. 57K. That's not too bad. We could save up for something like that. Just checking out the large stones. What if we bought a bunch of these? Maybe not the best idea. I kind of want to save our dukes, focused on anything that can increase our carrying capacity. Speaking of which, I wonder, does she have any armor in here? Let's see. Check here. Nope, not there. Not really. We still need, oh, wait. There we go. Chest armor. Can we, no, that's out of our price range. We could probably sell enough, though, to get the scrap armor. Let's sell a few things, because we've got the backpack mod, if you remember, that we picked up earlier, but we needed a chest piece to put it in. So now we've got that chest piece, and we'll insert that once we're back at the base. Actually, let's get one more quest before we head back. Ooh, Fat's food. Let's take that. We've been struggling for food. Maybe that'll help out a little bit. Since I had a few minutes before that nighttime bell, I also harvested some trees and some rocks on the way back to base here. But I hope Ellen has a really good, successful supply drop in the morning and that we hear about that tomorrow. I'm going to spend the evening getting this base into better working order. There's a few workstations I'd like to get crafted up and placed, and we need a little bit better organization system here. So I'll get that all set up and I'll meet you back here in the morning. Good morning, folks. It's Echo here. Grab yourself a cup of coffee and I'm going to show you around the base. We had a really productive evening here. The zombies seemed to leave us alone, so we added some new workstations on, and we have a handful more to finish off. But starting off in the corner here, we've got a new research station that we just put in here. This is going to allow us to take all of our hard-earned data and use it to research schematics. Additionally, we've got a maintenance station over here. This is going to make it much cheaper to repair those items as they get torn apart and usage out against the zombies. But let's go ahead and see if we can put together a tailor station. That's next on my list here. And the main reason we want that tailor station is so we can craft pocket mods, because that's going to allow us to carry more items when we're out in the field, which is going to allow us to be a little bit more productive and stay out longer. Looks like we have all the materials, so let's craft this sucker up. And then once that's researched up, we can just use it, and we will now know how to make a tailor station. So let's just take a look and see what it's going to take to make it. It looks like we're going to need to get some more stuff while we're out and about. So we need some scrap plastic, some glue, and some more rope. And I don't think I have the materials to make any of that. So instead, let's head out to that first quest we've got over at Fat's Food and see if we can find some of the materials we'll need. Had a nice jog across town. Hopefully we get a vehicle soon, which will cut down on that travel time. After we finish this fetch quest here, we'll check back in with Ellen and hopefully she had a successful supply drop. All right, that looks like the last one that I'm seeing right here. Let's go ahead and pick up our satchel here. That'll complete our quest to bring back to Ellen. I'm not sure what she's gotten here, but I'm sure she needs it. I'm sure there's a couple friends waiting for us back there, but hopefully, more importantly, there's some food waiting for us. Hey, buddy. One little straggler just crawling around. Just looking for a bite to eat. Let's quickly grab what we got here in the room, and then we'll move back and see if there's any end loot. Ooh, Mega Crush potential. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought y'all were closed. I was just looting the place. I can't hit him from there. Come here. It's okay, buddy. I think you're really closed. The kids on the bus don't want sham sandwiches. Just let it go. It's gonna be okay. Hello. All right, follow me, gentlemen. Ring around the rosy, pocket full of posies, ashes, ashes. Ow! That's not how it goes. Ow. Here, have some of that and some of that. You have some too. All right, let's get that end loot and get out of here. Shotgun rounds are always good. Some armor that we're gonna probably just sell. Ooh, hobo stew. That's tasty. We'll take that for sure. Let's see, anything else interesting in here? Garbage? Brains. Tasty. Desk is locked. Let's actually pick this one because I have had good luck finding schematics in these. So we'll just sit here and see if we can pull this off real quick. There we go. It's catching a little bit there. And trash. All right, let's get going. So unfortunately in that last fight, I did suffer a concussion, so hopefully maybe we can find some meds here with Ellen, and maybe we'll hear about that supply drop. What's that? Nothing yet? All right, I'll check back later. Let's see what you got from the quest rewards here. Oh, we'll absolutely take this hammer. We've got a lot of work to do with the base. I know that you mentioned that there's a large horde inbound in about 4 days, so we'll start patching up the base and getting it ready. Let's see what else you got for us here. The buried supplies is close, but I think I'd prefer to do something where we can just run through a building and clear it. Let's snag this office building down here.
Awesome. Let's not waste any more time.
Agreed. We'll go take care of that for you. Before we do, I want to grab some quick resources so that we're not struggling at the last minute, getting everything ready for Horde Night. So that's a little bit more stone and wood, and we'll pack that away up here in the base. My goal is to harvest a little bit as we go along, so we're not having to do it all at once at the end. Now let's toss everything back in boxes here, do a little bit quick organization, and then head over here to make some food. Luckily, we picked up some eggs, so we'll crank out some bacon and eggs, and then see if we've got any painkillers, which we unfortunately do not have. So let's head over and repair real quick. All right, that's taken care of. And then let's pick our food up off the fire, and we'll leave the other one just cooking to pick up for later. And let's head on to the next quest. So looking around the base, in addition to the materials we're going to have to gather, we definitely are going to need some better tools. Need to figure out how to get a better axe. But in the meanwhile, let's go check this place out and see if it has some goodies for us. Let's get in here and see what we can find, but let's be a little bit sneaky about it. Try to kill the trash here and see if we can get some stealth kills in with the bow. Anybody in here? I see you hiding over there in the corner. We'll just pop this gentleman in the head. Oh, I did not kill on that one. Oh, we got another one right here. He's too close for arrows. I'm switching to swords. There you go. Take that one in the face. Swing and miss, buddy. Good try. All right, time for some professional backpedaling here. Keep on coming. There we go. He's down. We'll take that arrow back from him. Thank you kindly for returning that. And here we have another mobile quiver. And the arrow has been loose. Thank you kindly for that. I hear one more outside. Where is he? Oh, he's right there. Hello. Let's do a little spin. Dodge. Nope. Unsuccessful. All right. Let's see if we can take this guy down quickly. Oh, jump over the rail there. One more hit or so, and you're down. Those points I put into squirreliness seem to be working out quite effectively for me. Oh, sorry about that, sir. All right, let's get back inside, see if we can loot a few things here, and then we got to move to the downstairs area. Let's see, anything good here? We'll take the chair with us. That'll scrap for leather. Anything in the garbage? Good stuff. Not really. Books, bookcases. Lots of bookcases in here. Good stuff. A book. Oh, furnace schematic. Yes. Oh, man, that's going to be awesome. All right, let's tear apart this couch here real quick. Oh, that's one of the schematics that I was planning to research next, so that's going to save us data from having to worry about that. The funny thing is, when I'm looting, I'm going so fast that I'm typically just grabbing everything that's in the box, and sometimes I just don't notice things till a second after. Hey, buddy. So one of the things I really enjoy about Undead Legacy is the fact that I feel like my brain is always going in a million different directions, trying to think of all the different workstations that I've got to complete. Oh, there's that concussion kicking in. Really need to see if we can find some pain meds. But as I was saying, in Undead Legacy, you've got all these different workstations that you need to build to progress, and then your building takes a lot more materials. So, you know, you really have to figure out a plan. We got people at the back door there too. Let's just have them wait there for us for a second. Surprise! I appreciate when zombies actually act like zombies and keep beating on a door even when you're not there, versus, you know, the architecturally imbued painkillers. Yes. The architecturally imbued that can just look at your base and have X-ray vision and know exactly the weakest spot to go for. I think we cleared out everything below, so it should just be the rooftop and the end loot here, and then we'll be on our way back to Ellen. Hopefully turn this in. Maybe we'll squeeze out one more quest before end of day. We'll see what we can do there to help her out. All right, let's see if we can go all stealth-like here for a second. That'll speed this process up if we can hit something. I don't know if any of you struggle like I do, but with the first bow that you get, the primitive bow, I just cannot get the arrow drop right or the gravity with it. We seem to be on a good trajectory now, though. And we're clear. Let's go grab the loot and head on back to Ellen. Medkit is great. The rest of this is all trash. Bandage is always good. We'll take that. That's trash. Anything in the Shamway box? Ugh, miso soup could be a lot better. All right, let's head on back once we can figure out how to get out of this building without breaking a leg. Can we go off that way? Let's just take the risk. We'll be good. All right, which way do we head? Back over this way. Let's start the long haul back home. Just kidding. I think we've got a detour, folks. We're going to go do a little bit of an educational burglary. Oh, that iron pickaxe is going to be clutch. That was one of the big things we were looking for today. We'll clear these last few out here and get ourselves back home to the trader. And we are clear. Let's see what's in the box over here. Anything good? Red tea and knives and swords. Doesn't get much better than that. Let's get the hell out of here. So overall, this has been a hella productive day. We've got a huge amount of data and a lot of new schematics that we can work with. We want to get that furnace up and running ideally tonight. Hey, Ellen. Ooh. Those are not the exciting rewards I was hoping for. I guess we'll probably take the ammo. Let's go ahead and pick up another job real quick. What do you have here for me? Any word on the supply drop, by the way? No? Nothing? That's disconcerting. Well, in terms of quests, buried supply is problematic. Let's take the Tudor house here. If this is the house I'm thinking about, it has a ton of books in it, but we'll have to see once we get there. But in the meanwhile, we've got a little bit more daylight to burn before nightfall, so let's go ahead and harvest some resources and then get back home. All right, so that's a nice little start in terms of some more wood and stone to work with. So one of the things that we're going to have to do to make this horde worthy is that we're going to have to take out the stairs on the back coming in And then we're going to take out the stairs in the front and make a pathway in. And we also have to check underneath the base because I think there's some additional pathways in. So let's take a look here and see. Ooh, this might be rough, folks. Let's see what this is made of and how much time this is going to take with this little axe. That's going to be a hard pass, folks. I think that we're going to have to wait until we can get that iron pickaxe that we just got up and running. For now, let's just take a look around the house and see what other areas are going to have to be corrected. Downstairs, I think this whole staircase is going to have to come out here. Yeah, because they're just going to run straight up in, and that will be less than ideal. We at least have to take off probably the 3 or 4 bottom ones, but those are all doubles. So that's going to take quite a bit. And I think that'll eliminate all the routes up from the bottom. So once that is gone, they shouldn't bother with the undercarriage of the house. It's all made out of concrete either way. And then we'll make this area right here into the entrance into the horde base. Let's give ourselves a little bit of light here. These actually use resin now in 2.6. And then we'll do a quick dump into our chests and we'll see if we can build that furnace. So I think we should have all the materials at this stage, which we do, except for that we need an artisan table. And to make that, we're going to need the schematic for that. So let's go through the items that we just got from that Crack-a-Books. Let's get rid of some stuff. Definitely don't need 2 goldenrod recipes. We can do without that for now. Claw hammer, we'll probably need that one. The pickaxe we'll definitely need. That's going to be an awesome addition. Scrap pistol, we can probably scrap. Mushroom recipe, I think that's going to be a while before we actually get to farming. So we'll scrap it for now and hope we find another one later. Then what else do we have here? Red tea, swords and knives. These are some tougher choices because those could be handy. Let's just throw them in our box over here and we'll scrap them as needed. When we actually have an immediate need for the data, we'll see how much it's going to take. Whoa, do we have friends out here? Oh, that's a whole horde that just went wandering by. We're just going to hide up here. You guys just go right on by. We're just going to keep focused on what we got going on. There is no way that I want to try to fight those with this base in its current situation because they will be rampant all through here. So let's see about this artisan table here. Ooh, data we can do, bricks we're not going to have. That's going to be problematic. Well, folks, I'm going to take the evening and clean up around here and go searching through the attic because I do remember there are a number of pallets that are up there. And then tomorrow we should have a really busy day. We'll be able to put together the artisan table, the furnace ideally, that iron pickaxe schematics. We should hopefully be able to use that once we get some iron processed through the furnace. And then lastly, I think we have 1 or 2 quests left before we will get a package from the trader and be able to ideally put together a bicycle with the other parts that we have. Until then, good evening all. Good morning, folks. We had another crazy productive night. And the first thing we want to check out here in the morning is the artisan table schematic that we were working on. And if you're not familiar with Undead Legacy, the artisan table is required for you to be able to build a furnace, which we need for all the metals that we're going to be producing. Additionally, the artisan table is going to be required to make a lot of the materials for the horde base that we're going to be building, specifically bricks, which apparently we're going to have to find some more of before we can actually create the artisan table, which is going to put a hamper on us getting to that furnace. We did get some mileage out of the tailor station over the evening and crafted up 3 pocket mods, which each give you +5 to your carrying capacity, which will give us 15 extra pounds of loot that we can bring back from the field. Also crafted up some padded gloves just so we have armor on our hands. Before running out, I also did want to check the upgrade costs. Looks like the maintenance table is going to take some more scrap iron and some more data. And then the carpenter's table is going to require that carpenter's axe, which is still at the trader right now, as well as some other basic materials and more data. So it looks like for today, bricks, scrap iron, and data are going to be on the list of things we need to keep an eye out for. Also, since Ellen's been a little tight-lipped on what happened with the supply drop, I'm going to try to talk to Maxton when we drop back by later. And I'll tell you what, I wasn't as focused on getting the vehicle up and running today, but man, after this run, we might need to. And ooh, all these utility type vehicles have a really high percentage chance of having schematics, which translates to data, which we desperately need. Let's see what we can get here. Oh, no luck with schematics, but we did get a saw, which is required for upgrading the carpenter station. So just doing a quick time check, that took almost 2 hours to get across town. So let's hurry up and get into this so we can get back home. So that is the bottom floor cleared out. Now we're just going to wander around here and loot everything as fast as we can. And then we'll move on to the upstairs and hopefully finish this quest off pretty quickly. Hoping we can get a little bit of food while we're here. Also, I'd love to find a schematic that'll help out with our data situation. And there we go. There's a shotgun choke. Additionally, we're going to go ahead and break down all these couches because this allows us to stay ahead in terms of leather, nails, planks, and all that good stuff for building up the horde base. Should be just a handful more of Zeds up here, and then we'll clear things out. But let's go ahead and repair our sword real quick so that we're not dealing with that in the middle of combat. So that should give us a little bit of a reprieve here on the top level. Let's try to see if we can loot real quick. Hopefully get some good meds here. Splint. Could be much better. Let's see what we get here. Ooh, nerdy glasses. That's a huge win. So we've got both the lucky goggles and the nerdy glasses. So we'll have to be careful on switching back and forth between those. All right, out in the hallway, let's check this closet. Nothing in here. Oh, we do have a friend right here. I do have to wonder as I go on these missions for Ellen if there's specific reasons. I mean, I understood the first one where she was working on clearing for that specific area to get to the supply drop, but after that, it just seems like the missions she's sending me on are kind of random and all over the place. But we'll just keep taking this opportunity to gather some more materials, and hopefully that helps out with the horde base, and I assume it's helping with the cause. Let's check out this room up here. This looks like an ambush. I'm expecting... Nope, it just looks like we got someone in the closet here. Someone's... We've got 3 people. We've got 2 Mo's and a Big Mama. All right, let's back down the stairs. Let them come down this way. Apparently, they're going to be defeated by the epic railing there. So we're just going to let them hang out there and just see if we can slice and dice them from here. Mo got a little bit frisky. He's jumping over the edge. Nope. He's down. Nope. Big Mama's having none of that. She's straight over the railing. She's pushing for me. Nope. Let's back up. So this is one of the other interesting additions in Undead Legacy. You notice her walk is not the standard Mama walk. I'm pretty sure that's the Mo walk she's got going on right now. So there's random walks associated with the zombies. So you get some really weird interactions sometimes that you're not anticipating. Oh, don't hit me. Don't hit me, Mom. I didn't do it. So by my count, I believe we have one more Mo hanging out upstairs. Let's go check up here. There he is. He's trying to jump off the railing sideways there. I don't really like fighting in that constrained space because it's too easy to just cut on the edges there. And that ends poorly for me. So Mo, if you would kindly just fall over, I'd like to get the loot upstairs and get the heck out of here. All right, there he goes. He's over the edge. It's pulled back. And we're clear. Let's get into the final loot room, get our looting goggles all turned on. There we go. And see what we got. Box number 1. Give me something good. Repair kit. We'll always take repair kits. It's not like in vanilla where repair kits are like, that's okay. In Undead Legacy, repair kits are like finding pure gold because they are really difficult to make. All right. There's the padded gloves. I guess I've got a second set. So overall, I'd say that's pretty disappointing loot other than the repair kit, but let's get on back to the trader. We'll keep our eyes open for anything interesting on the way back home. And as the fates would have it, we ran across this lovely construction site, so let's go break it down. Was an insane stroke of luck right there, folks. That was the bricks that we needed so we can get back and make that artisan table and then crank out the furnace. So on the run back, I was thinking that we should connect up with Maxton and see if he's got any insight into what's going on with Ellen.
Ellen hook you up for clearing out that old house?
Yeah, not too bad. A helmet light and some bike parts. I should be able to patch together a bike pretty soon. Say, whatever happened to that supply drop? Ellen keeps changing the subject every time I ask.
Yeah, she's taking it pretty hard.
Taking what hard?
Team didn't make it back. Massive wandering horde, completely sideswiped.
Damn, I didn't even know there was a team. I thought it was just you and Ellen here.
Nah, there's a few others around. Used to be a lot more collectors to help out, but they keep disappearing. I know Ellen mentioned Gage, but before that it was Red and Devil Dog. And before that... Anyway...
Well, I'm starting to learn the ropes around here, so, hopefully I can help fill in as a collector.
I don't know that I'd wish that on anyone.
What do you mean by that?
Gotta take care of some repairs. You stay safe, you hear?
Clearly, there's a lot of history I don't know about here. Well, for now, all I can do is try to see if I can help everyone out here, and, yeah, maybe we'll get to a better spot. So in the meanwhile, let's get back in here and take care of things back at base. So we wanted to just drop everything off first, and then we want to get that artisan table crafted up now that we got those extra materials. So there we go. There's the bricks that we needed. So we'll craft this up, and then once we have that up and running, we should be able to make the furnace. And the furnace is going to be critical for us getting all of our metals in place to be able to move forward in terms of progression. So let's see if we can find a home for this. You know what? We're just going to slap it down wherever it goes. We'll deal with this later in the evening time. So now that we have this, we can go in and craft the furnace. There we go. And now, likewise, we're going to find a strange place to stuff it. It'll go right there where we had the metals below it. So the other thing we're going to need to make this functional, a little bit different than in vanilla, you've got these molds that you have to have. So we're going to have to make an ingot mold to be able to create the bars that you use for all of your production purposes. So that's crafted over here in the cooking station. So we've got both brick and ingot molds. We'll make the brick mold later, but for right now, let's get the ingot mold going. Quick job in the fire, pull that one out, and then we'll place that one back over in the furnace. Now, the last thing we're going to need to do is get a hold of some raw iron so that we can craft that up. So in the furnace, you can craft either using scrap iron that you'll get from breaking down things like cans and things like that. Otherwise, you're going to have to get raw iron from mining out in the earth. Next, let's check what it takes to build the blacksmith forge. And it looks like we need a little bit more materials again. More data to be able to make the schematic, more stone, and then more scrap metal. Let's go ahead and head out on to the next quest, and hopefully we can gather those materials. And we've got a friend waiting for us right out the front door. And actually, speaking of which, that just reminded me, we never checked out that bicycle package that we got from Ellen. Let's see what we get in here. All right, scroll. There we go. All right, so we got schematic for bicycle frame and wheel. We've already got one wheel inside, so we probably don't need the schematic, and we definitely need the data. We are going to need to learn how to make the chassis itself. But for right now, we're just going to toss everything in containers, and we'll deal with that in the evening. We want to focus on our daytime questing so that we've got all the stuff that we need. And I can tell you, I'm very motivated to get that bicycle because these long runs are just killing my productivity. Or maybe it's helping. I see dinner here awaiting us. We'll see if we can be all sneaky here. Yeah, well, the first 4 shots were just to, scare him into submission. Just stand there. But let's carve this guy up and take him home. This quest was quite a ways out, so yeah, I did have some pit stops along the way, and I just can't turn away when I see any of these utility vehicles, because again, I've had such good luck with these in the past. Granted, the last one didn't have much in it, but jackpot, there we go. 2 schematics or 100 data, either way, that's good stuff. And here we've made it across town to what looks like the tiniest POI in the world. Well, that wasn't much of a clear. I think there were 4 total zombies in there, but let's check the loot here. Bandage and some shotgun shells. What about the passing gas? What do we get? What do we get? At least a repair kit. We can always use those. So on the way out to the gas station, I did cross the crack of books and was thinking, we needed all that extra data, so maybe we dip back through here because we got all the front room, but I never found the end loot here. So I think if we skirt out the back side of the building, right through here, we should be able to find some. Yep, there's a collapsed workbench, and yes! Holy crap, yes! Oh, what a great find. That is incredible. Get rid of this guy here real quick. See if there's some other goodies hidden in here for us. Locked door. Ooh, 10% chance. That's going to be rough. Let's see if we've got some jailbreakers in our inventory here, and we do. Those are really clutch in Undead Legacy. If you've never played, having some of them at all times is really nice. So see, we've got a 50% chance of auto pick, but I would really like to save the lock picks because they start to become really valuable and they're very difficult to make. So let's see if we can angle this open, and we're clear. All right, we'll grab this chair here for leather like normal, and then see what else. We got a desk safe. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Come on. It's always good chance for loot in these. A lot of dukes, sometimes schematics. There we go. There it's catching. Nope, a little bit more to the right. I think we're good. All right, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? A pipe baton. All right, that was a wasted journey. We just popped everything there. Let's loot the rest of this room real quick. Some ball bearings. Ooh, hunting bow schematic. That'll be useful. I doubt that I'll actually make it. I'll just hold out till finding one, but you know, just having it for the data is going to be nice. The end loot should probably be through that door, but I have a feeling that we've got more friends up here. And yep, we've got one gentleman hanging out in the building there. And it looks like we have another just to the side there. Let's go take care of these folks real quick. Almost have more zombies on the roof here than we had in the entire last POI. Let's head in here. Oh god, that's a dog. Oh shit. Back up, back up, back up. Shotgun, shotgun. Ow. Nope. Bad dog. Bad dog. All right, we are infected and we are fatigued. Let's see what we've got med-wise. There's vitamins for the fatigue and... do we have honey? I'm not seeing it. No, we had honey in there. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Let's get into this last room and see what type of goodies we've got. Ooh, book pile right out of the gate. Paper. Let's actually close up the door so that we don't get surprises from behind. Nothing good there. There we go. There's a schematic. That's one I'll definitely break down for data. Another one for data. Overall, the reason for dropping back by here was hoping that we get a lot more schematics and books and paper. Those three things will be what we need to make our new schematics. So overall, this looting is going pretty good here. See what we get in the end loot here. Anything good? No, we keep getting those scrap leg armor. All right, 2 last boxes, and then we're going to get the hell out of here. Solid meh on that one. And one more thing that we can break down. We'll take the bed with us and see if we get any food here. Well, overall, that was a solid haul. We ended up with the workbench schematic, which we learned. We also picked up a ton of paper, books, and then probably another 200 in data after we start scrapping everything. So let's get back to Ellen and see if we can get anything decent from this haul. Hey, Ellen, took care of that gas station for you, and yeah, the rewards match the effort, I guess. So we'll take the cooling mesh. I'm going to hold off until morning to pick up any new quests, because I think you'll have a little bit more challenging ones for me in the morning. So I do want to pick up that carpenter's axe, because I think this is the last day before the reset. So where was that? Let's see. There we go. Let's go ahead and get that, because we'll need this so we can upgrade the carpenter's table, which will let us more efficiently build that horde base up. So we're going to do a quick run back by the base, see if we can capitalize on this last little bit of daylight here and maybe chop down a few trees with that fancy new axe that we just got. So let's just give ourselves some more carrying capacity. So we'll drop everything off here and then run out and see if we can't get ourselves a few trees. And probably wake up the whole neighborhood in the process. So let's just get on back to base. Yep, we got one chasing. Oh, that was a swing and a miss. That's not what we needed. Give him some sword to the face. It's good for you, buddy. Hopefully we don't wake up everybody else in the neighborhood. And he's down. But let's get back into the base and see what it's going to take to put together that blacksmith station. So let's just look up the schematic here real quick. And we need some more data. We're good on the scrap metal, and then we need some more stone. So let's deal with the data first. We should be able to easily create that from all the materials that we found earlier. So we're going to dump all the schematics back off in our data/book schematics container here. And then we'll kind of look through and see what we want to keep and what we want to scrap for data. Oh, that's a tough one. I think the dart traps and any of the trap related stuff we're going to want to keep. We're not going to use a shotgun choke. We'll scrap that. What else can we get rid of here? Aloe vera seed. Again, it's probably going to be a while before we get to any type of planting. We're not planning to go into stun batons. We've already scrapped one mushroom seed. We'll get another one, right? We're up to 300 data though, so we might be in good shape. Let's go ahead and run outside and risk some nighttime mining so that we can get that last bit of stone. So come morning time, we're in good shape. Really need to get that furnace up in place so that we can get the pickaxe so that we can start doing some base modifications because we have lucked out so far. And as we add more workstations, that's just going to increase the heat and the likelihood that I get murdered at night. All right, so let's get that researching up. All right, now that that's done, let's see if we can learn it real quick and see what it's going to take to craft this sucker up. Ooh, iron ingot. Well, it looks like first thing in the morning, we're going to be spending a lot of time going out and harvesting some raw iron so that we can put this together as well as that iron pickaxe. So for now, I'm going to organize the base a little bit more, get some rest, and I'll see y'all in the morning. I'm hearing someone at the front door. Hopefully the spikes will take care of him. No, he's popped through the spikes. Oh, this is what we've been worrying about. Let's back up, back up. Let some of that bleed damage sink in on him. Oh no, he's chasing. He ran straight through those wires. All right, let's see if we can jump over the edge. Keep letting that bleed work on him. Oh, we're not doing good on health. I'm more infected. Got a concussion as well. There's two more over there. All right, let's run out the back. Get some quick heals in here as we're moving. I'm hoping to get some distance in between me and them so that they can lose line of sight. So we spent the rest of the night getting the base all organized and setting up and kind of having a game plan for today. So we're going to run out. We're just going to start off mining some iron to be able to fill up that new furnace that we just built. And that'll allow us to build the blacksmith station once we get some more ingots going. And then we're going to try to get a bicycle and a mechanic station up and running. But first, we're going to head over here and get the mining because that'll also allow us to get the pickaxe, which is going to allow us to rework our base. Because right now, we're just in a really vulnerable state with those two entrances in from the front and the back. Ideally, what we want to do is completely remove the back entrance. And then in the front, we're going to gate how the zombies come through and give a fighting position so that even until we get a horde base set up there, we have some way to defend ourselves. Other than that, I'd like to get a few quests in. I'm still a little bit hung up about what Maxton said about, you know, do you even want to be a collector? So we'll see what we can do to help him out. But for right now, let's get our mining on. That should give us a solid amount of iron ore to toss in the furnace and get us going. So let's head over the base, drop that in, and then see if we can get the blacksmith station up and running. That'd be fantastic. Okay, so let's just drop everything off in boxes. We've got everything set with broadcast storage, which means if we put it in the boxes here, we'll be able to pick it up and use it inside the furnace. And it looks like we came back with a total of 126 iron ore. Oops, that was an accident. And we can only make about half of it because it takes 2 iron ore to make a single ingot. So let's put some fuel in here. Now there are 2 methods for making ingots. You can make it out of scrap or you can make it out of iron ore. So next on our list for today, we want to get the mechanic station and the blacksmith station up and running. So let's just check the data requirements on each. So it looks like the mechanic station is going to take 200 data. We have all the other stuff that we need for that one, but we are going to need scrap metal, which was something we also, I believe, needed for the blacksmith station, which we do and don't have enough. So we'll get the iron ingots from the furnace that's cooking now. The other thing I needed to check is the chassis for the bicycle. That's the last thing that we need to be able to put this thing together. So we need a few more iron plating. So once we have the blacksmith station up, we'll be able to do that super easy. So my thoughts are we should just head over to the trader, and maybe the trader's going to be selling some scrap iron, which we can use to accelerate this whole process. Then we don't have to go around mining. I'd rather just spend into that to speed up the overall process. So let's go check out Ellen and see what she's got. If we're lucky, we'll be able to make the bike after this, which will make the quests for the rest of this afternoon significantly easier.
What do you want from me?
I want some scrap iron if you've got it, but I'd also like a job. All right, tier 2. Look at how closer these are. These are really nice.
Welcome.
Well, thank you. We're going to take this
Please.
Tudor house here because that
As you
one's
wish.
very close. So we'll take that fetch. We'll go get whatever you need from there. And let me see your inventory. It should have reset today. And we can just buy some. Oh, this is a great. We're gonna simplify our lives a little bit. We're gonna spend a little bit of money here to get a few things. This is just gonna speed up the process. This is gonna be worth it. I think we're gonna buy 10 of these, and then we needed scrap. We'll buy all of your scrap. Yep, we're just gonna do it. We'll earn the money back. Should have checked and seen what else she had. Could just buy the chassis outright, but we're gonna have to do the other stuff first. Let's just see what else you have in here. Oh, that's getting purchased right now. That's clutch. That's so good. What else do you have? Bellows? How much is that? 1,400. We don't have the money for that. Well, Ellen, I gotta say, I really appreciate everything you've gotten here. This is gonna be a huge leap forward for us. Having that wrench will allow us to break things down and get a little bit more scrap iron easily. But let's actually go ahead and do a quick bit more resource gathering on our way back home. We've got about 50 pounds of carrying capacity with us, so I'd rather go ahead and fill that up so that when we're back at the base, we can just let it all burn and then we'll head out on a quest. That should be a nice little haul. That's about 120 more iron ore that we've got. So that's another 60 ingots once we cook it down. Let's get back to the base and see if we can put together those last 2 stations and get rolling. First things first, let's craft up all that iron ore that we just got into ingots. Get that cooking in the background. Next, we'll head on over to the research station and we'll get the mechanics table up and running. So we'll go ahead and research that. And then we'll need to see what it costs to actually make it. So let's take a look here. We've learned the schematic. And where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'm not seeing it. Okay, let's see if we can find it in here. Mechanic station. Looks like we need both glue and scrap plastic. We'll have to get that while questing. So let's go ahead and work on the blacksmith station. So let's see. We got everything we need. We just need to craft it over in the artisan table. So let's walk over here. Craft this sucker up and then find a home for it. This base is getting to be a bit of a mess. So we're going to do some quick kitchen demo and then place it right there in the corner. And then we'll get our iron plating up and running. And we'll just leave this cooking while we head out and get our quest on. This one's a lot closer, so hopefully the last one we go to without a bicycle. And what do we have? Oh, it's the JW house. All right, into the bowels of this place we go. Anybody in here? Oh, hello, my friend. Getting all sneaky there, hiding on the wall. Down he goes. Let's grab these mushrooms up. This will be good for crafting some food up once we get to some more advanced foods. I see you over there, buddy. Also, I'm looking forward to getting that bicycle up and running. I know that it's not going to get me across the wasteland or anything like that, or really allow me to help as a collector, but it'll certainly allow us to get through these quests a little bit easier. Help out while we can, while we build up for something a little bit speedier, a little bit more robust. Come on down the steps here, Mo. I'm waiting for you. Okay, let's head back upstairs. Clear through. I knew you were waiting for me in there. All right, let's get rid of her, and then we can head on upstairs. Can't tell which direction they're coming from. Are they in the ceiling? Nope. Anybody in here? Yep, hello. Close the door. Let them bleed for a second. Oh, we failed it at that time. All right, let's push on in here. Let's see. Which way do we need to go? Let's go back in here for a second because it looks like they're kind of pathing us around the room. Ooh, there we go. There's some bookshelves over there. Let's see if we can make this jump without the floor falling out. Let's see what we get here. Ooh, there we go. Bar Brawler book. Nice. I'll never go into that, but I will scrap it for that extra data. Shades, those should sell nicely. All right, back out into the hallway and across here. And down you go. Nope. There we go. Thought we had her the last time. There's another bookshelf over there in the corner before we hop down, and that looks like the direction we need to head. So let's see what we get here. Oh, this is perfect, folks. This is going to allow us to make a lot of good progress. 2 more books that we're going to scrap here. No intentions really to use Thread and Needle or the other one that we just got there. And there is our satchel. So we're clear in terms of the quest, but definitely want to get the end loop before we get out of here. Guaranteed someone's going to jump out of this here. And there they are, right on schedule. Oh, glorious decapitation. All right, dear, I'm going to back up here a second so I can use this door to hide behind. Let's just sit there and bleed a little bit on the other end. Make sure no one's coming up from behind. And goodbye. Into the attic we go. All right, so this should be where the end loot is, if I recall correctly. Take care of this gentleman here. Oh, we did not take care of him. He came bearing his arrow back to smite me, along with friends who have thus been smitten. All right, let's check the end loot. Let's see what we got here. There's another schematic we're going to scrap. Some bandages are always good. Pipe shotguns, total trash. We'll probably just scrap that right now. Same thing with the crossbow bolts. We're going to stick with the bow for right now. Take all that. Savage Country always has good potential. That's not too bad. We don't have a lot of mods right now for our armor, so we'll get that slotted in. Brass knuckles, we'll probably just sell. Let's see what we get in the last box. Some meat stew, some smoothie, and an egg. Good stuff. All right, we're just going to loot up everything in this room real quick because we'll get a bunch of paper and materials for building the horde base. And then I think we're going to consider this place clear enough, and we're going to get the hell out of here. So it looks like we're at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. We're just going to ignore all these gents hanging outside, head over to Ellen, see if we can get some goodies out of this, and then make it back over to the base and see if we can build some stuff. Let's see, the Vendo, anything good? If they had jailbreakers, I'd get them, but not worth spending the dukes. Let's check with Ellen here.
Okay.
Ooh, well, we're going to lose our other axe when we upgrade the carpenter station, so let's go ahead and pick this up. Seems like the logical thing there. And then let's see if we can get ourselves a new job.
How can I help you?
These are nice and close. This is good. How about another tutor house? The first one suited us well, so we'll take tutor house number 3.
Okay.
Thank you, Ellen. Appreciate you. So the last thing that we wanted to do here is just sell things off real quick. And then also I want to double check if they had any of the things that we needed. Specifically, it looks like we've got enough scrap plastic, but we also needed glue. So we're just going to get a few of these to take home with us. I think we only needed 2, but you know, a few extra is always good. And then we're going to head back to the base. And man, it has gotten nasty outside here. I can't tell you how much I'm looking forward to breaking down the front and back entrance. So for one, I don't jump over the spikes every time that I come into the base and, you know, lose not a lot of health, but a little bit of health every time I seem to get caught on those wires coming in. So first things first, let's get the mechanic station up and running. And due to the magic of broadcast storage, we don't even have to go pull stuff out of the boxes. We can just craft it right here. Now, once that's up and created, the next thing we're going to need to do is create the bicycle chassis, which it looks like we've got all the parts and pieces for that. So we're in good shape there. Now next, where the hell are we going to put this thing? This base is rapidly becoming just a hot mess. And I think we're just going to take this TV off the wall and we're going to slap it up here for right now. And I just keep saying this, but at some point in time, I'm going to reorganize all this and it's going to look great. But for right now, we're just going to keep living our apocalyptic hobo lifestyle, but at least we'll have a bike. So let's go ahead and build the chassis here. And that gives us the last piece, and we'll crank out the bike. Boom, and there we go. And we are ready to go questing in style. Now, granted, we didn't have very far to go for this quest anyway, but it's still going to make it a lot easier for us to get back, given that we're really close to that nighttime dinner bell where the zombies all come out and try to eat us. But let's get out this way and see what this next Tudor house holds for us. That was exhilarating, folks. Woo. Man, all right, let's see what we got in the unloot here. Anything good? Weighted head mod schematic. Interesting. I'd probably just rather get the actual schematics, and let's see what's in the... Oh, no, we can't get into the safe. All right, let's get a point here into lock picking. Let's give that another go. And no, I didn't even check the rating on the lock. So that one's going to take 100 lock picking, so I would have to have jailbreakers to even get into it. Anything else here? Not much here to talk about. All right, folks. This quest is done. Overall, it's been a good day. Oh, no, this quest isn't done. I almost ran off without my stash. It's got to be right around the corner here, and there we go. Now let's get out of here and get back home. We got about 20 minutes before nightfall hits. Let's see if we can get a quick way out of here. Let's, this window looks like a good way. Let's go hop on our trusty bike and get ourselves home. Where is it? Right around the corner. So back at base, we're going to have to check for some meds here. We got a concussion and an infection. And then otherwise, we got to get that iron pickaxe going so that we can do some base modifications in the morning. But for right now, I just want to get out of the rain here. I will say that the front entrance, it's going to be very nice to not bleed all over my base as I come in here and jump over this. But let's get in here real quick and see if we can find if we've got some honey or some pain meds maybe stashed in here. Nothing. Nothing. And we only have one honeycomb left in our inventory. Okay. Well, nothing to be done until morning, so let's just dump this stuff off real quick, and then let's see if we can upgrade our stations. All right, first off, our maintenance. No, we needed more rubber and more scrap iron while we're out and about tomorrow, so we'll take care of that. What about this one? Just looks like we need a hammer, and that one doesn't get consumed in the upgrading process, but we're going to need to produce that real quick, so let's see what it takes. One hammer. We've already learned how to make it, and that'll also be useful when we're upgrading the base, so it looks like we need a handle. That should be easy enough to make. We got all the stuff. Luckily, we got that extra glue earlier, so that's handy. So there is our handle, and now we just need to make it. Do we do it here? No, we probably do it over in the blacksmith station. Here we go. Oh, actually, you know what? We were going to do the pickaxe. Let's get that up and crafting. And then I think we're going to have to make another handle since we just used the handle that we were going to use for the hammer for that. So we'll make another handle over here and just make sure that we have all the rest of the stuff. Nope, we need some iron plating. So we just need to make 2 more of those. Conveniently, we're already at the blacksmith station, so we'll crank those out. Ooh, we need some more iron ingots, which we were just making a moment ago. So we'll grab that stack here, just dump them off over there, and the broadcast storage will allow us to use them over here at the blacksmith storage, or blacksmith station. All right, so 2 more iron plating. That was all that we needed for this. Now we can go back in here and create our hammer, except for we need the handle, which we also left back over on the carpenter station. And finally, we are good to go. We've got everything we need, and now we should be able to go back over and upgrade the carpenter station. Tomorrow, we should be able to get the maintenance station upgraded, which will allow us to repair that iron pickaxe as we're using it. One of the big reasons we want to upgrade this is it's going to reduce the cost of wood frames, which is going to help for... Oh, that's not good. Anybody here? All right, we're just going to duck down and be quiet for a second. Hopefully they pass us by. Let's go ahead and turn off our headlamp so that we don't alert them that we're here. And we're just going to sneak through the base here and hope that whoever's out there walks away, leaves us alone. Oh, there's that concussion kicking back in. I think they left us alone. Let's see if we can get a little bit more work done before morning here. So for the maintenance station, I'm also going to have to collect a little bit more data tomorrow, but that shouldn't be too rough. I'm hearing someone at the front door. Hopefully the spikes will take care of him. No, he's popped through the spikes. Oh, this is what we've been worrying about. Let's back up, back up. Let some of that bleed damage sink in on him. Oh no, he's chasing. He ran straight through those wires. All right, let's see if we can jump over the edge. Keep letting that bleed work on him. Oh, we're not doing good on health. And we're infected. Got a concussion as well. There's two more over there. All right, let's run out the back. Get some quick heals in here as we're moving. I'm hoping to get some distance in between me and them so that they can lose line of sight, except for that we left our headlamp on. Oh, damn it. Okay, run, 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 run. No, there's another one on the street. Another one on the ditch. Another on the street. No! Come on, just a little bit further. Just a little bit further, maybe. Honey, get me back in now! Am I still alive? I'm sure hungry, so that's something. See what we left here in the oven. Some rations. I'll pretty much take anything at this time. I'm trying to piece together what happened. I know that the one zombie broke through the front door and then was chasing me, and I was trying to get to my bike, and I just assumed it was the end. There's no way I was getting away. There was too many of them. I can vividly remember the pain, though, of them just tearing my flesh apart as I laid there on the ground, and someone talking to me. Ani or something. I don't know. For now, my memory doesn't seem to hold any answers, so maybe in the morning I'll be able to talk to Maxton. For now, let's just see if we can get our backpack back and, yeah, get our head back on straight. I'm definitely a little reluctant just to run out there because I'm fairly certain there's a few zombies still out there that were nomming on my body. Let's see if we can just edge up here slowly. Maybe they won't notice me. But without all the gear that I had in there, there's no way I'm going to make it forward in this world. All right, let's just run for it and grab it. Got everything. Let's get the hell out of here. Let's pull back, jump on our bike, and see if we can just put some distance. Maybe they will lose track of us. Maybe we can hide around a corner. Go, go, go. Pedal, 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 pedal. Seems like they've stopped following, so we're going to spin around here, see if we can take kind of a stealth approach and take them out one at a time. I also need to make note that at some point in time, I need to make it easy to get in and out of here over these ruined walls here when I'm on my bike. But let's see if we can pick the first one out of the crowd here. Got one on the side of the house there, one right in front of the driveway. Let's go for the one on the driveway and see if we can pick him first and then keep going. And that should be the last one. Let's hurry on up and get inside here. We're going to spend the rest of the evening getting ready for the morning so that we can go out and farm and harvest as much stuff as we can so we never repeat this again. I'm going to try to get our inventory as light as possible because we're going to need to do multiple runs anyway with the amount of weight we'll need from all the wood and stone. And sometime in the afternoon, we're going to drop by the trader and have that little chat with Maxton. But let's, really, folks? Really? Just, no. These zombies have no damn manners. All right, folks, so like I said, we're going to be collecting everything. We need wood, we need scrap iron, we need stone. So let's get to it. Here comes a train of zombies. Let's take them for a ride. Get wrecked. Let's go ahead and grab this last bit of stone and head over to visit Maxton. Well, that's about all we can carry now, so let's head on back to the base. We're going to drop things off before we head over to visit the trader. And we still have people just hanging out here. Will you get out of my house? I'm hoping eventually to have a system where I can drive into the house and then not have to deal with this and then have more of a defense mechanism. But, you know, like I said, we still got to take down these stairs in the back, the stairs in the front, and then figure out some way to deal with the garage underneath. But let's dump everything off. Oh, geez. All right, we got to get unencumbered real quick. Let's dump this off. They're moving right through the spikes now. Those aren't even helping anymore. I was really planning to get to this before I had more zombies walking in. Goodbye. All right, here's another mow. Oh, geez, it's going to be a repeat of earlier. Ow! No, no, no! Okay. I'm still hearing more footsteps. Geez, how many of them are there? We just dealt with a massive wandering horde outside. I don't know how another one is already here. Ow! Tagged again. Bleeding, moving back, moving back. Let's see if we can find a corner to hide behind. All right, looks like the spikes did take care of him. Any others? I can hear him screaming. It's hard to tell where they are over the thunder, and looks like they hit the spikes and bled out. Whew. So real quickly, we're just going to dump off the last bit of our stuff here in the chests, and then we're going to head down to the basement real quick and clear out the cars down there. We're going to need these for scrap iron as well as any other parts and pieces we can get away with snagging from them. Anything else down here that we missed? Looks like we're mostly clear. Grab these last few bits. These washing machines actually probably have some more scrap iron. We'll snag them. Dump these up in the box and then off to the trader. Here's hoping that Maxton's a little bit more forthcoming with the information because last time he was a bit closed-lipped about things. I'm not sure why, but... Hey, Maxton, you got a minute?
Yeah, I needed a break anyway. What you need?
It's about the collectors. You know how when we were talking last time, you seem to have an idea. How do collectors become collectors?
Why do you keep pushing this line of questioning, Echo? What are you trying to prove?
I'm not trying to prove anything. I died last night, Maxton. I can still feel them scraping at me, tearing me apart.
Shit, man, I'm sorry. I had a hunch.
That I'd die or that I'd come back?
Both, actually.
What the hell, Maxton? Why didn't you say something?
And what should I have said? And would you have even believed it?
Why did you say you had a hunch?
You had the same look on your face that Razzle did first time he came asking about the collectors. Mouthful of optimism and shit.
Who the hell is Razzle?
That's a conversation for another day. You better get your base ready for the horde. You're a collector now. Make it count.
If we collectors just come back when we die, does it matter?
They don't always come back.
So those aren't the answers that I wanted, but at least I know now. So let's see if we can get this horde base together as quickly as we can. I did stop back by on the way from the trader and did a little bit more resource gathering, which is how I got infected, so we'll have to make ourselves some honey. Additionally, I did drop by Ellen's and went ahead and picked up both some duct tape and some glue. I figured it was worth just spending the money so that we could upgrade the maintenance station. That's going to be critical so that we have everything we need in terms of repairs as we're moving through, taking out the front and the back stairs. Additionally, we're going to create as many planks and wooden frames as we can. We got to keep these crafting over time so that we don't run out of time at the last minute. And then let's go ahead and upgrade the maintenance station, like I said, and that will allow us to do some upgrades here. Except for that we need some more iron plating. So let's grab the ingots out of the furnace, put them in here so that we can pick them up via broadcast storage, and then head over to the blacksmith's forge and we'll get some of these cranking out. Let's actually not do all of them because we want to save some ingots just in case we need it for some type of upgrade or schematic. Then we're going to grab our honey here off of the stove, and that'll take care of that nasty infection we picked up. And there we go. We've got a few iron platings so that we can get those repairs done. And oh, we still have it on there. This is something to get used to in Undead Legacy. When you place an item into a station, it remains there until you physically take it away, as opposed to other games where it just comes back into your inventory when you close that station up. So we are repaired and good to go with our fancy iron axe. Let's see how long this takes us. Almost 5 hours gone and still going at just the back stairs. At this rate, I'm really concerned about being able to get the base ready for horde. Okay, there we go. Let's get inside, get this repaired up. So I don't think we're going to be able to get to these stairs here. I think that we're just going to have to close these in for right now and then turn around later and take out the bottoms and just hope that the zombies don't view that as a valid pathway. So we're going to go ahead and dump off that 392 stone that we just collected from tearing apart the back stairways, and we're going to grab anything that we have producing over here. And then we're going to need to grab some materials so that we can fill in that area over to the side. Make sure that the zombies aren't going to come join us through here. So let's just copy the shape from the wall. Fill this in here, and hopefully this is enough to dissuade them. After this, it looks like we got about an hour and a half until nightfall. So we're going to repair up our axe, and then we're going to go to town on these stairs at the front. We need to at least take out the front two. That combined with the other work that we've done should keep us safe for the evening. Let's go ahead and fill this floor block in here. It's amazing I haven't fallen in that yet. And then we're going to go ahead and repair our pickaxe, take out those front levels of the stairs, and then we're going to level off that front hallway so that it matches the rest of the building here to make it easier coming in and out. So we should probably pause on construction for the evening. We're making a ton of noise, and we've been lucky thus far that the zombies have not come to visit. So for the rest of the night here, what I want to do is rework this whole area so it's a little bit more usable. Right now, we just use the starter cardboard boxes to be able to stuff things in, so it's hard to tell where all of our items are. Granted, broadcast storage helps a lot with that. So what I'm going to do is try to move everything out to the edges of the room, break down things, and push the workstations out to the edges. Additionally, I've got plans to move into the room next to here so we can expand out and accompany the rest of the workstations that we're going to need later in the game. But right now, I just need this space to be usable. And I want this to be something I don't have to think about. I've got enough after that conversation with Maxton and trying to understand my role here as a collector. But I'm not going to get that chance if I don't manage to survive Horde Night. So we got to get this cranking as fast as possible. And I'm worried after how long the damn back porch took us. So let's go ahead and get outside and see if we can start working on this. Lovely day out here. Hard to... And seriously? All right, let's get rid of this guy. Oh no, that's not good. That's a doggo. Where's the doggo? All right, let's head back up into base because that sounded like one of the bigger ones. Get ourselves a wood frame, see if we can jump back up here. Ooh, and just in time. Yep, that was a dire wolf. Let's see if we can get him out of the way real quick. He's just in an endless loop here. Up he goes, down he goes. All right, he ran away. Let's see if we can go chase him down, reload the shotgun here. He's low enough that I'm not too scared to go try to take him. Had to have gone somewhere around here. Oh, geez, get out of my house. Give me my arrows back. Thank you. Anybody else? Yep, one more. This is just the morning welcome crew saying you should not get to work on your base. That's dinner. Thank you much. And one last one, maybe? Hopefully. Now let's get focused on building the base. We have just a little over half a day, so let's start breaking down the stairs first. So now that we have the stairs out of the way, we have to figure out how to get the zombies up to that landing up there, and then how we're going to make that landing defensible. So first things first, we're going to create a stairway that goes up there. And this is going to be the primary path if they're coming, from the opposite direction of the house. And then from there, we're going to go ahead and build a pole that goes across. And that's going to make kind of a narrow entrance so that as we're fighting them, we can potentially knock them off, which gives cycle time to give us a reprieve from fighting them. Additionally, we're going to put stairs on each side, and that way the zombies have a shorter path to get to us if they fall off, rather than having to circle all the way back around to the front and go up the stairs. Now, this is also going to allow us to account for both zombies and dogs if they come across. And I am out of resources. Let's wander back in and see if we have anything left in the box. Answer is no. We are out of large stones. We're out of planks. So we're going to have to run back out. So we're going to empty out our inventory as much as possible, get our load nice and light, and then we're going to have to get out and gather resources as fast as possible. We only have about 10 hours until Horde Night. We still need to build that front entranceway, and we need to get everything upgraded a little bit better just to make sure it stands up. So while we're out, we're going to go ahead and get what we've got left crafting, get our final repairs done so that we don't have to worry about repairing out in the field while we're harvesting. So our scrap axe and our iron pickaxe, and finally our sword just in case. Now for this build, we're also going to need a hatch. So let's just go and pop on over here, make sure we have the hinges necessary to make them. I started making bolts earlier because I was going to try to make an iron hatch, and then I realized I had to have a workbench and all this other shenanigans, and that's just not going to happen in the time that we've got. We're down to 10 hours before Horde, and I'm not interested in dying again, so we're going to see how fast we can collect as much wood, stone, and scrap metal as we can so that we have repairs. Additionally, we're looking really low on food, so we're going to watch out for situations like this. Hopefully this guy and a few more eggs, and we'll be baking an egg living. Well, hopefully that's enough resources to let us cobble together the rest of the base. Let's see if we can drop by Ellen here. Do you have any food? Steak and potato meal, we'll take it. We'll also take the honey. We've been getting infected a bunch.
Awesome.
Just play it forward and let's get on back to the base here. Less than 5 hours left. We need to build the front entranceway in here, but first we need to get some food in our belly. Then it's time to put together our quick defensive measures that hopefully will hold up for the night. So when I built this with the 2 plates on the bottom, my idea is that I can stack rails on top of those. So we'll upgrade those first just so that they're nice and stable. And then we'll go across the top here with 3 rails. And we'll put 1 in the back just so it's double reinforced because that's where they're going to hit the most. Next, we got to close up the top of this just so they don't climb over the bars and just hop on in. We're going to leave 1 space in the center. That's going to be where we're going to put a hatch that we can flip up and down so we can enter in and out for right now. Then we're going to put this pole across the front. That just gives us 1 extra level of protection that can break during the horde night. And then on the back side of that pole, we're going to go ahead and place some half plates to give additional reinforcement. Next, we need to go ahead and add a hatch to the top. That allows us to get in and out of the base easily. And we should be in pretty good shape at this point in time. We just need a little bit of lighting here, and I just realized we have almost nothing for repairs. All the stone gathered thus far has really gone into upgrading everything. So during the horde night, this is going to be a little rough unless I can get a little bit more stone for repairs. So I think we're going to head on out. I've struggled to find a good spot with some large stones around to work with, and I haven't had time to make a proper mine yet. So we're just going to have to hop on the bike and see what we can find, assuming I can manage to jump over this pole and get out of the base. I'm thinking that my best bet is going to be to head to the southeast. I haven't really looked around there a lot, so let's just head on the bike, flip around, and there we go. There's a nice sized rock. We're just going to go to town on this for a bit. Come on, buddy. The show's not started yet. We're just trying to get a little bit of repair materials. If you could kindly give us a break. I couldn't help but notice there's a couple nests over there, and we are still very short on food, so we're going to scoop these up really quick. Egg, nice. That's what we were hoping for. And 2 eggs. Perfect. That's another bacon and eggs for us. Let's carve up this rock real quick as fast as we can. We don't need the whole thing. We just need enough so that we can pull off repairs during horde night. Ooh, some mining level increase. Good stuff. Let's get home. Oh my, we've got a crowd that decided to show up a little bit early. Apparently they did not read the invitation. Can't stand those people that show up early to the party. Let's get in here, close the trap door behind us. I guess we're going to have a pre-horde horde. So I think we're in good shape here. The only thing that I'm worried about is if they find an alternative way in here that I didn't think of. Or if they really decide that those basement stairs are applicable. But right now this seems to be holding up okay. Starting to feel a little bit more confidence in this. Let's take him down. Thanks for hanging around, buddy. I didn't actually anticipate that would work quite like that, but it is thinning the horde out so that I've got plenty of time to be able to manage them as they make it across. Also gives time for that bleed damage to just set in. Oh, this guy's crafty. No, sir. Yeah, this design is working out brilliantly. They come up to the front. I'm able to just smack them off. Any zombies that come behind the guy in the front seems to push to the side and just falls right off. We just crossed over midnight. I think we're faring pretty well here. I've only had to do a little bit of repairing as we go. Looks like we only have a few left here. She's down. One more. One more and we're safe. Goodbye.
Soul shard integrity increased. Framework remains unstable. Severing connection.
What the hell was that? I thought we had defeated the horde and then I just lost time. Like 2 hours just gone. It's almost like I came to and then the horde never stopped. They just keep on coming. All right, well, all we can do right now before we can figure things out is fight through this. Looks like morning just broke, so let's push through here, see if we can clear out these last few. I thought I heard some below in the basement. I assume they're gonna try to go up those stairs that we were not able to knock out below. Sure enough, we've got a crowd here just trying to make its way up to the weakest spot in the base. All right, we're cleared. Let's get this last little bit of loot here. Nothing too exciting. So we lost most of our nighttime in terms of repairs and recovery. So we're going to go ahead and make ourselves some food, make sure that we're stocked up on arrows, get all of our items repaired, and then we're going to head out. So today we want to get quests and get as many done as fast as we possibly can. But before we get into it, let's see if we can spend a few of the perk points that we got from Horde Night here. Next on my list was to focus on the agility tree. We want to get a couple more points in here, and that's going to unlock our ability to get another level of deep cut so that we can get more bleeding damage from that sword and hopefully have it be a little bit more effective. We're going to plow through this first quest and then see if we can get any insight from Maxton in regards to the bizarreness that happened as we won the Horde Night. This is just a clear, so let's get in here and wreck some zombies really quick. Okay, bottom floor clear. You stay in there and bleed a second. We'll go deal with someone else. Hey, buddy. All right, he's done. My guy's still bleeding over here in the bathroom. We'll come back and say hello to him. He's gone now. All right. Where do we go next? Over here? Ooh, gotta get hit in on me. All right. Stay there for a second. Let me get some stamina back. There we go. And upstairs, I think we go. Check that out. Anything? Oh, nope. Okay. Up into the attic. I assume the end loot's gonna be up here. We'll pull out the shotty and never mind. This guy didn't notice I was here. Let's take a pot shot at him. You're gone. That was a headshot, but not too bad. Oh, hello, there's another friend. See if we can play a little bit of Ring Around the Rosie again. That's becoming our favorite hobby. And that's not the clear, so we must have some folks downstairs, but let's grab the end loot here. This is unexciting end loot. Disappointing. First aid kit will help out. Let's check this Crack-a-Books box. Maybe we'll have some goodies here. Okay, I don't want either of those, but they're both scrappable, so that's 100 data that we'll put in the bank. Let's grab the rest of the loot in this room here real quick. We'll just check out these boxes, and then we'll head down to the basement. I have a hunch that there's one more that we missed down there, maybe a couple more. And then we can head on over to the trader and see what kind of rewards we get from this one. These boxes just continue to disappoint. All right, let's break this down and then head on down. Yep, I see one guy down there. What you doing? It's just a yellow dot. Oh, there we go. He just spawned in. Okay, let's let him come back up this way. Play whack-a-mole as he comes up the stairs. Hey, buddy, you coming? There we go. And we are done. Let's get out of here. We should have plenty of time to get through a few more quests. We're pretty early in the day. I do want to ask some questions out of Maxton since Ellen seems to be pretty close-lipped about things, but Maxton seems to be a bit talkative. I did a quick loot drop-off in the base on the way over, but we're going to hit him up on Razzle Devil Dog and Red Panda and Gage and all those others. I just feel like there's something that he's not telling us. Maybe something that'll make this make more sense. Base held up well against the Horde, at least this time. But afterwards, things got a little weird.
Weird how?
I was hoping you might know. There aren't any collectors around, and you seem to be the only one with any knowledge of them.
Knowledge might be a stretch. They were a reclusive bunch to start with, and as time passed, they only got more estranged.
Well, call it what you will. You're the only one I have to talk to. Did any of them mention anything about losing time?
Losing time? Not sure I follow.
I distinctly recall killing the last zombie of the Horde, then my vision just went, and there was almost this weird digital sound. I could hear a voice, but it sounded muffled, and I couldn't quite make out the words. When my sight came back around, there was another round of Zeds out front, and it was almost morning. I must have lost at least 2 hours of time.
Damn, that's messed up. You sure you didn't just pass out with exhaustion or something?
I managed to just crash standing up? I don't think so.
Well, none of them ever mentioned anything like that. At least not to me. That said, they were almost, I don't know, haunted for lack of a better word. A strange combination of driven, cursed. It's almost as if they knew something was always looming.
So, how can I get more information? I feel like I'm just working in the dark here.
I might have a few sources. Let me see what I can dig up. In the meanwhile, the one thing I do know is you're gonna need a ride.
You don't think my hot rod of a bicycle is gonna cut it?
Sure. If you think you can outpedal a scorpion.
Probably not. Okay. Let me see if I can go bang out a few more quests for Ellen.
Alright, buddy, be safe. I'll hit you up when I find out anything.
Well, that was a bust. Let's go ahead and work on getting our lovely speedster here upgraded into something a little bit more high speed, high test. I think the key for us to get through this is to get as many quests done and additionally capture as much data as we can so that we can learn how to upgrade and repair vehicles. Let's see what this old house has for us. Looks like we have a door in front, door on the left, some trash on the floor so we can alert all the zombies. Let's see if we can sneak through here. Nope, just kidding. All right, let's close that door up, try the other door. Nope. Come on over this way. Oh, hello, Mo. All right, let's back up. So we did get one more point into deep cuts so that we can get that third bleeding point onto the zombies. It doesn't seem to be helping here though, so we're just gonna run outside, let them come out to us. Come on up, Mo. He's doing the weird ducking game. All right, Mo's gone. We need to eat some food here real quick because I just realized we're hungry and that'll give us a little bit of health back. Looks like they made it through the other door and we've got some other friends up on the side of the house over there. We'll just keep paying attention to them. That was more successful. That's what we're talking about. So hopefully that's everyone out of the basement. Ooh, there's our stash, so we'll take that. I do want to push through the rest of the house, though, and get the end load. Hello, friend. She was just sneaking up there, hiding on top of the laundry machine. So I want to make sure that we catch the end loot and also check the kitchen, make sure if we can find out any food here. And again, we're constantly in the search for data here. We need that so that we can get to those vehicles up and running. And we've got, sounds like we got some friends outside waiting for us. So I want to check this kitchen out. Anybody in there? Nope. Guy hiding behind the table back there. It's really hard to tell in here right now because I don't know if there's a wandering horde that's beating on the house from a few different perspectives, but it sounds like they're coming in from every side. Just keep checking there. Maybe we can... Never mind. I was going to say we could loot the kitchen here real quick, but we'll get rid of Mo and then we'll get back to the kitchen. Mo is out of control. This sword is just not doing the damage I'd like to see out of it. Okay, she still has a few more rounds there. Let's close the door up here. Anyone over there? Nope, I think we're safe to loot for a second. All right, let's grab what we can grab. Anything in there? Nope, no! Just kidding, I thought we were clear down here. Let's see if we can spin around. Little shotgun to the face always does some good work. Keep that loaded just in case. All right, hearing someone outside. Hello. She's still working on the door. Loot this last little bit of stuff, and man, I was hoping to find some food in here. Not so much. Some odds and ends, a little bit of oil, but otherwise nothing super useful. All right, let's get rid of her. And some of her friends, apparently. Here, one more zombie that just activated. Oh, in the corner! Head displacements. Fantastic. All right, let's get upstairs. I'm guessing that loot is up in the attic. Looks like we'll just have to fight our way through a few more zombie buddies here. Come on, guy. And we're clear. We'll check the closet real quick, see if there's anything worthwhile in here. Nope. And nope. This room is mostly clear. It looks like I think we head out to the balcony and then go across the roof here. Still hearing a lot of beating down below, so I assume there are still some zombies around the foundation of the house, so we'll just have to be careful when we head down. I'm guessing we've got a few folks waiting for us in here. Yes, we see one here. Let's see if we can get them all stealth-like. Oh, one or more around the corner. You're gone, but we did activate your buddy. There we go. Oh, they seem to be stuck there. This is perfect. We'll just leave them there. Carve them on up while they're stuck trying to figure out how to walk up a small little incline there. All right. What do we have in here? Anything in the desk? No, I was hoping for maybe a schematic there. We'll grab the bed for parts. And then I think it's straight up here. Let's get this end loot. Close the door just in case, you know? We don't need any stragglers coming up behind. That's okay. I mean, first aid kit is going to be useful for future horde nights and whatnot. Let's passing gas up here. Actually, let's get the ammo first. And there's one schematic that we'll probably break down. And there's another schematic. All right, I think we're cleared for the house. That's a little bit of progress. We should check out back real quick. There was the garage out in the back of the house. We could find some vehicle-related stuff out here, potentially. And she's gone. Left the door locked for us. We'll just unlock it. There we go. And let's see, what do we got in here? There's like a broken workbench. Ooh, there we go. That's a mini bike wheel. That's good progress towards getting a vehicle up and running. Anything else useful in here? One small little box up there. Want to snag all these because they could have vehicle-related items just because of being out in the garage. Nothing there. Working stiffs. Any luck on some good tools? We're still lacking in the tool department, so we'll take anything we can get. Some bobby pins and some scrap material. That's not the worst. Not too bad. All right, let's get on our bike and head back home. We'll pick up this here on the... Ooh, eggs. Good stuff. One last bag to pick up before we go. Ooh, drum magazine. Well, once we get to a weapon that can actually use it, that'll be a fantastic mod. Let's go ahead and head back to the trader, though, and turn this quest in, see what Ellen's got for us. But we should also eat, because I keep hearing that gurgling stomach sound. Get some food and some water on us. We desperately need some more food. We're going to have to see what we can find throughout the day here, though.
Greetings, friend.
Greetings, Ellen. Good to see you. Good to see you, Maxton. Ooh, this is a tough choice. Iron combat knife would be good, because we've been struggling with a sword, but We'll lose a lot of range there. The iron fire axe would also be good to replace our scrap axe. Oh, this is just trying to compare some damage notes here from this and the sword. I think it really, for me, is going to come down to the range. That's my big concern here. I think we got to take the iron fire axe. That'll help us gather resources a little bit faster in terms of gathering wood, also just getting through doors and stuff in the buildings. This is just... Oh, I want to take the knife, but I think I'm just going to hold off. We'll go for the axe for right now. Call it a day. Hopefully something better. I'd honestly like to transition over to a katana, but let's see if we can get another quest here. Farm 3. That one's pretty close. And there's likelihood of us picking up some food there. Well, at the very least, we'll pick up some meat. So before we get over to the farm, we're going to drop by the base real quick, drop everything off that we've got here. And we did pick up a little bit of eggs along the journey, so we'll see if we can cook up some bacon and eggs here, help with this hunger situation a little bit more. And later in the day, we also need to fix up the front of this base. There's some slight modifications after the last Horde night that I want to resolve. There were some issues with the zombies kind of ducking right at the front entrance, but I have some ideas on how we can modify that slightly to make it a little bit better. So time-wise, we're almost at 6 o'clock, so I don't know that we're going to squeeze in another quest here and safely get back. So let's just focus on making it through Farm 3. Okay, we only have a little bit of daylight left, so we're going to try to get through this as quick as we can. Let's move into the... Nope! This little piggy's going to cry wee, wee, wee all the way home here in a second. Going to cut you up, and we're going to have pork belly tonight. It's going to be amazing, but not with a wrench. Shotgun's a little bit more effective. Oh, damn! Woo! All right, that meal's going to be extra special tasty. Anyone else out here? We got one more fellow out here in the field. Ow! Ooh, that one's going to hurt. That left an infection. We're going to have to deal with that here in a section. I was not expecting that first swing of his to have that range. Oh, well, that was an auspicious start to this, but we'll get in here and hopefully get through the rest. I'm just taking a, cautious berth here getting in after getting smacked around a little bit there. All right, that was a little bit more what I'd like to see. Okay, before we get inside though, let's go ahead and, get a little chicken to go with that pork belly. See if we got anything. We do not have anything to deal with that infection right now. We'll just have to wait. I know that I've got some honey back home. See if we can... Goodbye, sir. All right, I think we're clear outside. We should be able to move into the building. Nope, one more crawler. You stay outside. We're going to go inside and see if we can clear things out pretty quickly. Surprise! Oh, I see you there. Goodbye. Anybody upstairs? Anybody? Hiding in the closet, I see. That was the wall. Oh, there we go. She's down. Oop, busting out of the closet. And she's bled out. Let's head on upstairs. Falling from the ceiling. It's raining zombies, folks. Head explosion. See if we can kite him around the room a little bit. Jump across the hole. Goodbye. She fell down. Oh, crawler's up in the air. She's just doing laps on that ladder in the back of the room. She'll make it up here eventually. Goodbye, Mo. Is that everybody? She must have bled out down at the bottom there. All right, let's check out the unloot here. Some bandages. A little bit of ammo that I can't really use yet. Family box. I keep hearing sounds coming from below. A little bit of food that we can work with. Another bandage. We're just going to open this from behind in case anyone comes up. Give us a little bit of cover. Bar Brawler book. That's going to become data. All right, we've got a Mo that's been cycling up and down that ladder for a while and a growing crowd below. I'm fearing that we've got a wandering horde and we've got 2 hours left to get home before nightfall. We definitely don't want to be trying to fight this crew once nightfall hits. That speed increase will make it pretty rough with them. Come on, Mo. I don't have time for you. Seems like every Mo I've run across recently has been particularly robust. Ow! And this guy's tackling and stuff. Oh, these movements are out of control. Whew. Off with your head. Okay, we got to get downstairs and deal with this and get out of here as fast as we can. Get some quick healing on us. And then down into the hole we go. There are a lot of footsteps down. There's our first person. I don't know how many are below, but it sounds like a lot. Let's take a look down the stairs. Holy shit. Okay. They just broke through. Oh man, I don't want to get it stuck up here. I'm going to get locked into a corner and get trapped. All right, let's see if we can pull him back this way and loop around. Try not to miss with these shots. All right, screw it. We're going down. We're going over top. Out the door. See if we can kite them back outside. Hopefully out here we can at least take them one at a time. We've got about an hour and a half left of daylight. All right, that guy's down. See where... No. Oh, there's the rest of the crowd. They just keep on coming. All right, let's see if we can get some high ground real quick. They slowed down a little bit, it looks like. Play King of the Mountain up here for a little bit. King of the Hay Bale, something like that. All right, we'll just pop him in the knee there. So what is that, 2 left? No, there's more coming out of the house. They're just coming out of the window on the other side. Reload, 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 reload. All right, we're switching back and forth between the bat and the sword, trying to get a little bit of knockdown to give us a breathing space. Is that all of them? Nope, there's a couple still trying to get out of the house. Let's get rid of this guy over here. Down to Bo. All right, we'll clear out here. Let's check this out real quick. Getting close to that 2200 hour. I'm hearing another zombie somewhere. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Oh, there. Nope. There's another boar. Get back up. See if we can get that high ground again. Come here, little piggy. You're going to join me with that other lovely pork belly surprise we're going to have later. All right. Piggy's gone. Out of ammo for now. Ow. Oh, that hurts. Back up again. Oh my gosh, I'm just missing with these hits. See if we can find a safe spot. There we go. Up, 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 up. Not gonna die here tonight, folks. All right, let's carve this little piggy up. Get back home. We've got a few things I want to get accomplished during the evening tonight. For one, we need to get some honey in our system so that we can get rid of this infection. But I also want to rework the front entrance of the base. I'm just going to turn around here. I'm a little bit worried about things sneaking up on me as we're getting out of here. Looks like we're clear. Goodbye, farm number 3. Let's head on back, but we're going to rework that front entrance of the base, and I also want to see how many schematics... Ooh, that's a dire wolf. We might be getting a little bit more meat before the end of the evening to throw into the oven to cook. Let's just go up to a nice safe spot up here, see if we can lure him up this way. And that seemed to have got his attention. Hopefully he'll run right up here. Right on time. Here he is, coming straight up the ladder. For the stairs. Well, that was a rough shot. All right, let's just plug him in the face here a few times. See if we can... Can't... Every time I swing, I'm hitting that freaking hatch for some weird reason. Just give him a few slugs to the face. Oh, bye, puppy. All right, we'll go carve him up. And at the very least, we can make some boiled meat out of all that. But that's a good chunk of leather, bones, 20 raw meat, good stuff. So overall, pretty successful day. Let's toss everything that we got back in boxes in here. We'll get ourselves some honey, throw all the food back in boxes, and then we're just going to do some quick adjustments to the front entrance to the base here. So we had two problems. We had the issue of zombies ducking and zombies stacking up. So for the stacking up, I think we're going to take some security bars, the diagonal flavor here, and we're going to put these across the top like that. And then next we're going to come down at the front entrance, and I thought I heard a dog out there. Just being a little bit cautious, because if we're sitting here doing this upgrade and the dog comes behind us, that's going to be game over really fast. Yeah, he's sitting right there. We're going to carry on, and if we need to, we'll jump back inside real quick, but he seems to be ignoring us, so we're just going to let him sit there. Good puppy. All right, we got to take out this block right here. I think this is the one that's causing problems, because that top pole that's across there is jutting out just a little bit over the security grate. The zombie is thinking that it can duck and go underneath that. So my thought is, at least for the center block here, we take this out. He's still not coming up. And we're going to replace it with two poles. There's a few different parts I think that we could work with this one, but we're going to go with these two poles. Yeah, the wood frame's double pole. You could go with either of these. But we're going to put this right along the edge here, and hopefully, since that's flush up against the pole at the top, this should give us a little bit better experience for Horde Night, but we won't find out for a handful of days. But if anything comes by in the meanwhile, we should be a little bit safer in here. So the rest of the evening I'm going to spend cleaning up around the base, organizing a little bit more, and then seeing how much data I can scrap and get into some of the vehicle maintenance pieces. We'll keep watching out for that doggo to show up, but otherwise, I'm going to get some shut-eye, and I'll see y'all in the morning. Good morning, folks. It's Echo here. We had a productive evening. We got a lot of stuff organized around the base. We got repairs on items done. We got a little bit of food creation done, but not much. We're really struggling there. We've got a lot of meat, but not a lot to do with it, so I'm hoping we can put together a chicken coop. We've also been going through a ton of iron, so I'm just going to drop in my local iron node that I have right next to the trader, see if we can pick up a little bit to throw in the forge while we're out and about. But the focus overall is going to be twofold. We want to see if we can salvage as much as we can in terms of vehicles, in hopes that we can find ourselves a motorcycle engine, because right now that is gatekeeping us from getting to motorcycle maintenance and car maintenance. So additionally, we're going to be looking out for chickens, because we'll need those to put together the chicken coop, which will give us eggs.
How's it going?
Hey, how's it going, Ellen? All right, let's see what we got here. We've already got one iron pickaxe. Long double barrel. That's a little bit of an upgrade. Let's grab that. And then jobs. What can we pick up here? Let's hit that old motel. We've gone by that a handful of times. There's a ton of cars out there we can break down.
I could use
So we'll hit this one up, I think.
Awesome.
Thank you, Ellen. I appreciate you. We should also go ahead and take the special jobs from her. Maybe we'll get lucky and get a Trader
I
Bob.
wouldn't go there.
No such luck. We got Trader Hugh to the east.
Good.
Well, if it was Trader Bob, I might consider the hike out there on a bicycle, but probably not. Let's just check our inventory really quick. Oh, cigar. We cannot turn that down. That is perfect. That's going to help our bartering. Let's check in with our buddy Maxton. A couple things I see here. Let's pick up some more time charges. We've been going this route just to make opening chests a little bit easier. And then this double pocket mod here looks tasty. So we'll get that, because that'll give us another 6 pounds or so of carrying capacity. That extra weight continues to become more important as we struggle to find a vehicle. Also need to start thinking about upgrading some of my gear here. And speaking of which, let's check out that shotgun that we just picked up. See if it compares. It's a little bit of a damage increase. We're going to lose 1 round in the barrel. Let's go ahead and equip that sucker up. Take a look at it. Ooh, it looks good. I do like that. So I've gone by the hotel a few times. It does have a ton of resources. There's a bunch of cars out front. There's beds in every room, so that is springs for days. But let's get on into this and clear it out. And it looks like we're clear out here. Let's move to the back. Grab some extra resources and head upstairs. Hello, sir. And I believe up and over here. See if we can go see what's in the garage. Looks like this is going to be a party in the corner. A little bit tight quarters. See if we can hit that switch and get out of here. There we go. Out the door. Getting a little crowded. Let's move this party outside. Looking at the back fence, it looks like they got impatient and called some friends. Don't worry, folks. Everyone will get your slice of the party. We'll cut you all in. Damn, that is a crowd. I should have charged for admission. Oh, backing up. Come on. See if we can kite them out into the middle of the parking lot here. Okay, that crowd is done. Let's search the upstairs, grab a few of these beds for the springs and the other good parts. And check down here below. Soften them up a little bit. Let's grab the key and run out. Okay, I think the end loot should be clear. Let's get in here and check it out, see if there's anything good. We'll always take a book. We'll probably break that one down for data. Yeah, we don't need that. Bandages are an ongoing need. A little ammo. Ugh, nothing good there. Some food. We've been struggling here. Here's some more folks outside still. Little miso, not that great. Ooh, hobo stew. That's some much needed food. Let's see if we can find these last few zombies. No one outside. All right. There's got to be a couple hiding there in the closet. Let's see if we can pull out our bow, pop the door off. Ignore that one guy at the window. I don't know what he's doing here. All right, one down. All right, we woke your buddy up, unfortunately. One arrow shot in, and we'll have to just pull up the sword and finish him off. All right, let's check out what we got back here. Nothing great. All right, some food. Let's hop outside across here and back up to the top. I think there we go. There's one left up on the rooftop. It looks like, I'm guessing it's going to be a bird. All right, right up here. So let's just cut out a little spot here, toss a quick ladder or two here, see if we can gimp our way up. And let's see, some canned foods and a bird. There it is. All right, come here, bird. I got something for you. Oh, down we go. Let's go grab that food real quick. That is the quest done. All right, can of chicken soup. Let's just check out the rest of the rooftop while we're here. Anything else up here? Nothing there, it looks like. Peek our head over here. Oh, we'll take some ammo. Even better, shotgun shells. All right, let's head on down through here and out. And we're going to drop everything off in the container that we put on the street out here. And then we're going to get to breaking down all these cars. Hopefully we get enough stuff so that we can put a vehicle together pretty soon. So we'll try to do a little bit of looting as we go through as well. See if any of them actually have anything in the cars themselves. Ooh, aviation engine. We won't be able to use that for quite a while, but we'll be able to use that in a generator once we get that set up. Anything else? And we are clear. So unfortunately, I don't think that gets us any closer to putting a vehicle together, but we did get a lot of scrapped iron and other parts and pieces that we'll be able to use moving forward. So let's just check in with the trader here, see what kind of rewards we get. And I think we're really going to have to keep our eyes open for a motorcycle engine maybe showing up either at the trader or start looting cars to see if we can find one in there. Because otherwise, I'm just not seeing a lot of motorcycles around the map to be able to break down.
Great
All right,
job.
Ellen, what do you got for me? These choices are horrible. We're going to probably take the Spear Hunter just so that we can get the data from it. And then let's pick up another quest. Trying to make sure that we get coverage and hit all the different places that Ellen has. So let's hit Farm 11. We also need food. And
As you wish.
this probably has a more likely chance than some of the other ones. So speaking of food, let's check her inventory real quick. And yeah, let's go ahead and take these eggs. We're good on meat, but picking up those eggs, 40 a pop. So that's 160 dukes to allow us to make 2 bacon and eggs. With as rough as our food supply is, that's pretty damn good. Hopefully we can get the chicken coop up and running soon, and that will help things out. But first things first, before we get into our maintenance and food cooking, let's go ahead and chug down 2 jars of honey here, and that should deal with that nasty infection that we got. And then we're going to go through our normal regiment of repairs, cooking, organizing, and all that good stuff. So as things would have it, the night was fairly uneventful. We did have a small wandering horde that came by. Additionally, I went ahead and took out those stairs in the bottom floor, so we don't have to worry about that during the next horde night. And then lastly, we had a bear wander up, or well, maybe not wander up. Maybe I shot him. But either way, he came to the doorstep and laid down for us so we can carve him up so that we had a little bit more meat to work with. So that was my evening. Let's go ahead and head back out to the next quest. We're going to be looking out for some more chickens to get the chicken coop going, as well as any vehicle-related items we can find along the way. And here we are after a nice little bike ride. Oh, this is a bigger farm than I thought. Hello, friend. Come on out. The weather's not so great. Man, that turned quick. Sunny one moment and then just dark and rainy the next. All right, let's head down into here. This looks like where it wants us to go. This isn't ominous at all. It's like the undercarriage to the grain silos here. And, ooh, hello. Let's see if we can get a stealth shot on him real quick. Goodbye, head. All right, we're clear there. Let's keep moving through. This looks like the grain chute's coming down. Yep, I hear one guy in the corner down here. Oh, he caught my ankle just as I was jumping away. Man, the side of that wall is going to feel my wrath. All right, oh, hello. More of your friends. Let's head back downstairs. We'll take them down at the bottom. Come on down, gentlemen. Single file, please. Nope. Just kidding. There we go. Just stay right on back there. It's perfect. Oh, no hugs today. No hugs. Sorry, wasn't interested. Just not my type. All right, let's head down here. I'm guessing there's a zombie or two in the doorway here. Yep. There's one. I don't know why there's so many construction workers here. Hey, Arlene, how's it going? All right, we're clear down here. Let's head back upstairs. I think all we've got left is kind of the main platform at the top of the silos. So let's hop in here. Is there anyone else left on the chutes? Looks clear. Sneak on in here. Hearing someone. There we go. Hiding behind the pallets. Close that door. Get some stamina back. Let him bleed a little bit. And then we'll go in with a baseball bat. That's the one thing I just don't get the knockback on the bladed weapons that I would like to see. That makes them struggle a little bit more. I think we got to jump across here. Yep, that looks like the only way. Let's go. We need to get into that room right there. See a path down across here. And up this way. Locked. Okay, well, we've got a lockpick right here. Opened and ready to go. Let's go ahead and heal up real quick before we get into the throes of things. Back through this door. Looks like we're going to probably have friends. I see one guy right here. All right, let's see if we can get another stealth shot on him. Right in the shoulder. Nope. That was right in the palate. We'll just shoot him in the knee. The deadly knee shot gets him every time. All right. Oh, stuck. Why don't y'all come out here and we will fight out here on the balance beam. Perfect. Oh, backing up. Jump. Guess he bled out over there. Let's see if we can... No, don't do it. Oh, well, I guess it was already too late. I don't really want to join him in the bottom, so I think what we'll do is probably see if we can go through this door over here. That seems better, actually, than fighting out on that walkway, because inevitably I'm going to end up just tossing myself off the edge. I'm thinking this might be one of the last guys we got to deal with. He is just falling towards me repeatedly. He's not doing anything without his head, though. All right, let's hit the switch down here. I see one yellow dot below. Looks like we head down here. And he's just sleeping in the silo. Found himself a nice, good corner. Nested up there like a cat. All right, we're just going to fight him here. We're not going anywhere. Having a Gandalf moment. You shall not pass. Okay, we're clear on the quest. We just need to snag the end loot. And then I think it's time to head over to the trader and hopefully have a little chat with Maxton. Maybe he's found something out. Here we are. No, he had said he was going to reach out and kind of tap some of his contacts, find out a little bit more about the collectors. Yeah, this isn't anything great here so far. A little bit more of shotgun ammo, which we have been going through, so that'll be good. Go ahead and pop these chests open. Oh, maybe not destroy them, though. That's medium. Some planks. That's, again, kind of underwhelming loot. We haven't had a lot of good luck recently. All right, well, let's get down from here. I think we go the same way we kind of went before, and then there's a ladder over to the side here. I was really hoping this was going to be more of a traditional farm and have more likelihood of actual animals here. And I still hear a few zombies wandering about. So just kind of keep our eyes open and take a wide berth around that because we don't need to fight any more of them. We just kind of want to get back, turn this quest in, get on to the next thing. Chicken! That is one of the key things we were looking for, folks. Perfect. Just a few more and we'll be able to get ourselves a chicken coop up and running, which will provide eggs for seeds. So ideally here we'll connect with Ellen and she'll either have a quest for a farm or somewhere where we can find some vehicle parts that would help out a little bit more. Hey Ellen, what you got for me? Another long barrel shotgun. I don't think we need two of these, and we definitely don't need that armor. We'll go ahead and take the ammo. Ooh, this is a tough choice. So we need the workbench, but I think we have all the parts and pieces to make it, and we already learned the schematic. The nail gun is definitely going to be the long-term need for base building. We should be able to put together that workbench soon enough, so I'm not super worried about that. All right, let's complete this, pick up another quest. Let's go with the fire station. This one I think is going to have some good potential for vehicle parts and pieces. Thank you, Ellen.
Farewell.
Hey, Maxton, any update on that contact of yours?
No, nothing back yet, but I'm hoping to hear back by end of the day.
Sounds like a plan. I can try to stay alive until then. In the meanwhile, any blades you got in the store you can show off?
Yeah, I just had someone drop off a steel machete, and then I also got a steel katana if you want to check those out.
Steel machete looks pretty good, a little bit on the pricey side. This katana's a little bit cheaper. I've been trying to hold on to my coin, hoping that I can pick up a motorcycle engine somewhere, but I might have to come back to pick this up later.
Well, we don't have any layaway plans here, so if it sells, it sells.
Yeah, I get that. All right, I'm not seeing anything else. I'm going to hold off for right now, and yeah, I'll try to catch up with you at the end of the day.
Until then.
So let's go ahead and get out to the fire station. We dropped by the base real quick, did some repairs, did some drop-offs, and oh my gosh, is that the same crack-a-books we hit up, or is this a new one? Oh, this looks new. Let's get in and clear it out, folks. So we managed to pick up 12 schematics there. Nothing that we really needed, but that will break down to about 600 data. But let's go ahead and get into the fire station here and see if we can recover those supplies for Ellen. All right, once more into the breach. So hopefully we can move through here pretty quick. Hello, dear. Get rid of her. One last guy here. Close the door. Give us a second. Then we've got a few hits on me. See if we can get some meds real quick. And then we can head right on upstairs. Let's see what we've got up here. Pool table. Anyone? Man, it sounds like they're all around me. Oh, there we go. All right, we might need to back downstairs here. Come on down, gentlemen. I'll be waiting for you down here. Oh, I guess he just bled out on me. All right, keep on lining up. This is working well. Single file, please. Nope, that was not single file. See, the penalty for not listening is head removal. Tried to tell you. All right, back upstairs. Let's go take a look over at that bookcase, see if there's any goodies. Ooh, those are two interesting schematics, especially that Dune Runner dashboard. That could be really useful later on. All right, let's move up and around the building. Any food in here? We'll take anything. I was hoping even for burnt meat at this stage. One little lonely gentleman up here. All right, you're done. Looks like we follow the ledge, and I think go in the window just on the other side of this backpack. So let's grab that real quick. Nothing that useful. Up we go onto the rooftop. And there's one more victim right there. Just kidding. 2 more. 3 more. You do realize there's stairs to the right of you. All right, well, we'll embrace the confusion here and see if we can just hit them while they struggle to understand that there's a stair to the side of them. Oh, she figured it out. She's up. She's down. This guy's still confused, though. All right. So we got to remember this is a fetch quest. We're pretty close to the satchel. Is it in here? Maybe through the door? There we go. We got the goods for Ellen. Now we just want to find the end loot and get out of here. We'll go ahead and grab these beds, though. They've got springs and all kinds of other good stuff that we can use back at the base. And we'll go down in the hole here. I assume the end loot's got to be right around here. Everyone's below us. There y'all are. They seem to be heading for the stairs. Let's loop around and meet them. I think we had about 5 or 6 down there, so see if we can take care of them in pretty short order. There's one down. 4 more incoming. Oh my gosh. Couldn't hit the broadside of a barn there. There we go. Just back up. Maybe we'll just use this platform. This will be our fighting position. All right, that was pretty effective. We'll take that. Let's head downstairs. There we go. Go check out the end loot. Still hearing some footsteps and some people beating on doors upstairs. So we'll try to get through this pretty quick. Let's go ahead and break this sucker down. And check out what we got for end loot. Schematic, a bow. That's decent. That's better than some of the stuff we've been finding. Okay, let's crack this puppy open. Man, they are making a lot of noise. I keep expecting them to come running down the stairs here. That's all fairly mediocre. Old paddle. That'll probably sell if we repair it back at the repair station. Let's get out of here and hope that we're late enough in the day that Maxton got a chance to talk to that contact. Get rid of these last few jokers here in the way. See if we can loop around them and let them follow us back out. Oh, come back this way. There we go. Right, he's just going to bleed out in a second. All right, looks like we're clear. Let's get out of here. The moment I got outside, it looks like the weather took a turn for the worse. We'll get this quest turned in real quick and see if we can have a chat with Maxton. You always hang out here when it rains?
Usually, I actually enjoy the rain. Something about it just makes everything feel a little more normal.
Normal. I'm not even sure what that looks like. So did your contact come through?
Yeah, just left an hour ago.
And
Have you seen that tower out to the west, just on the border of the Wasteland?
Yeah, I remember waking up next to it. Funny thing is, my memory just seems blank before then.
Well, some time ago we managed to power it up briefly, scrape some data off the drives before the Scorpions noticed us.
What does that have to do with your contact?
I'm getting there. We learned that the Collectors all share a mutation similar to the Zeds. We still don't know what caused it, but we know there's a link. My contact has ventured out into the Wasteland, found towers out there, some intact, some destroyed.
Is he another collector?
She, named Sarah, and not a collector, just a mother. Her kid Mac was a collector, good kid. Helped Razzle get his bearings when he was first getting started. But like the rest, he's gone missing.
So how the hell is she surviving out in the Wasteland?
Sheer will, I guess. I don't know. She's trying to piece together what happened. I told her about you and your memory issues. Whatever is going on there is likely unrelated to you being a collector.
So basically I'm just a hot mess. Damn. Did she have any lead on where the collectors went?
Not yet. She does think it has something to do with Razzle. The last time she saw Mac, he was hopping into Razzle's Phantom. No one has seen either of them since.
Do we know where they were heading?
Wasteland, but beyond that, no.
So, can you connect me with Sarah? This would be easier if I could just ask her questions directly.
Not a chance. She's a paranoid mess. Won't even meet me here at the base. Every time it's a different location when she comes back.
So you're saying there's no way to earn her trust?
Now you got me thinking. Maybe. But you're gonna need that ride that I mentioned. Get that and I'll see what I can do.
So you're saying there's no way to earn her trust?
Now you got me thinking. Maybe. But you're gonna need that ride that I mentioned. Get that and I'll see what I can do.
So it looks like everything is hinging on us getting a hold of a vehicle, but in the short term for tonight, we're hunting chickens, folks. We need just one last chicken to put together a chicken coop, and this guy is not getting away. I will not be denied my mini egg factory. Get back here, you little mega crush addict. Haha, out of steam? Gotcha. I see your friend over there, and I'm tempted to go chasing after him, but we're just gonna head back home. Tonight, we're gonna try to get some rest, but before we do that, we're gonna get the chicken coop up and running. That should be pretty straightforward. We just need to get a hold of that one last wily chicken, and then we got ourselves a chicken coop. So I've already been thinking that we would place this out on the back porch over here to the right. I may come to regret this later on as the clucking drives me into insanity, but for right now, this'll do. All right, we need seeds, so let's head over to the artisan table. The easiest way to get seeds for these is to go ahead and use plant fiber and craft grass seed. You can also use pine tree and oak seeds that you have left over, but I'm going to go ahead and fuel this sucker up, let the chickens do their thing, and then we're going to get a quick rest for the evening. So we got a little bit of shut-eye. We're going to head out and do some quests, but before we do that, we're going to go ahead and run on over to our little mining area and dig up some iron. So far, we've had to visit this little mine every few days just to upkeep the basic tools and items for repairs and whatnot. Hopefully, as we get more efficient with this, this will become less and less frequent. After we're done here, I do want to drop over by the trader real quick before we start in on our first quest for the day. As I was kicking around the base, I was kind of thinking through things, and we saw the katana that was over at the trader. And I kind of held back because it was a bunch of cash, but I also know that I've been struggling to make it through these quests efficiently because the sword I'm lugging around just isn't hitting hard enough.
How can I help you?
Remember that katana on layaway? I've come back to pick it up, sir. I'll take this off your hands and then I'll be out the door. I gotta go get working on quests so I can see if I can get that vehicle we were talking about before.
Of course.
Before we head out on the quest, we'll go ahead and drop by the base here and take all that ore that we just mined up and get that smelting. Additionally, we'll make sure, I think we had some arrows that we're crafting over here on the carpenter station, so we'll grab these and then we should be good to go. Looks like just a short bike ride away. Let's go ahead and see if we've got some perk points to spend. I think we do. So we got 2 points here. Let's go ahead and start working on being able to harvest a little bit better. So I'd like to get 1 in salvage ops. That should hopefully help out getting some more vehicle parts. And then after that, let's speed up our quests again in conjunction with that new katana and go ahead and get a point in deep cuts. So after not being able to find a motorcycle engine, my goal here is going to be to jam through quests as fast as we can. Hello, gentlemen. And you too, ladies. And the much older children of the corn. Pork belly. More pork belly. Oh, he didn't like that at all. Nope, just kidding, just kidding. Bacon? Bacon's good. Get some quick heals in. And into the barn we go. Falling from the rafters here. Grab some materials as we go. Excuse me, ladies. Check the back room over here real quick. We should walk away from here with a decent supply of bricks. Oh, hello. All right, I believe we've cleared all the zombies. Now, ooh, there's a table saw. That'll help us for upgrading the carpenter station. Get across this little walkway, and we should be able to pick up the satchel here to end the quest, and then pick up the end loot. Low power boxes are always good for schematics. And there we go. There's one we'll probably break down. Let's see the main loot. Iron spear, we'll never use that. We'll scrap that one. Ideally, the ammo will have some shotgun rounds. No dice. Med stash, what do we get here? Okay, we'll take that. That's not too bad. Let's get out of here. And there's some more resources that we saw on the outside. Let's just grab these real quick. Again, all these bricks we'll use to upgrade the horde base when we get back home. Also grab these eggs if they have any here. And then there was the car right at the entrance that had the aviation engine when we first came up. So we'll grab all these and then we'll break down the car. This is going to be our second resort. If the questing doesn't work, we're going to have to go out and just break down everything we see and see what we can make from actually selling everything, in hopes that we can buy a vehicle that way rather than just the money we get from quests as well as the end loot items that we don't need. But since we picked up that aviation engine and a few other heavy items, including the bricks, we'll go ahead and dump those off on the base and then head on to the trader. Hey, Ellen, tell me you got something good for me. Yeah, not so much. Well, we'll probably go ahead and take the scrap sledge, because once we get around to doing a trader run to sell everything off, we'll sell that back to you. So we'll go ahead and pick that up, and then let's go ahead and quickly pick ourselves up a quest. It's just after 1, so hopefully something quick. Oh, this is interesting. This must be one of the Cracker books I've already been to, but I must have missed something in terms of fetch clear, so let's go back and see if we can find what Ellen needs from us there. And if we're lucky, maybe there's a few extra books that we passed up. Let's get out there and back in. Overall, that was a solid haul. We walked away with the recipe for oil and also electrical switch and steel garage door, which will be super useful around the base.
Hey, okay.
Greetings,
You
Ellen.
don't look so good.
I think we're going to take the level action rifle. I don't know that we'll use it, but 429 Dukes is going to be good progress towards us getting a vehicle. Most of these quests are pretty far out, and I try not to do buried supplies, but I don't think we have much of a choice here due to the time. I guess we'll go ahead and pick this up. That'll also let us collect some clay so that while we're out there, we can transform that clay back into bricks and do some upgrades prior to Horde Night. But just so that we have our inventory cleared in advance, we're going to drop by the base, dump off everything that we just picked up, and then head out here to the dig site. So I lost about an hour dropping things off at the base, and I don't want to be here after nightfall hits, so let's hurry up and get into this. Looks like we have just under 3 hours to get this done and get back on our bike and get out of here. I wish I had something better than this crappy stone shovel to use, but we're just gonna have to make it work. If we're lucky, maybe no one will even notice that we're out here digging. Nope, no such luck. All right, see if we can dispatch these folks really quick. One down. I saw one other one behind me. He's bleeding a bit. Oh, Mo got a swing in, pull him back. All right, Mo's down. We've got one more across the hole there. Okay, I think we're clear. We've got about 2 hours left. Nope, there's one hiding behind the tree there. I don't want to go back down in the hole and have her come down after me. That was a miss. Get out from behind the tree. Okay, there she is. Let's see if we can get a stealth shot in on her. One stealth shot in. She's still up. She's down. All right, let's get back down in the hole. Exactly 2 hours right now. Slap a quick bandage on ourselves. Ooh, there's some points we'll have to spend later when we're back at the base. I hear more of them. Counting 1, 2. There's got to be more of them out there, and I am overburdened. I got to drop something quick. I didn't think about how much clay I've been picking up. That didn't do it. Let's pick it back up just so we don't lose it. Hopefully there's only a few on this round. 1, 2, 3 still up. Ow. Oh, that's not good. Backing up slow. We've got 2. She's down. 1 more. Oh, okay. I think we're clear. We've got to drop something here. We can't manage like this. Let's go ahead and just take some steroids. We don't have time to figure out inventory right now, and we're going to just pick up more clay as we continue to dig here. Down to an hour and about 20 minutes. I hope it isn't too much farther down here. We're running out of daylight. There we go. All right, let's just pick up everything and see if we can get out of here. We're not going to try to fight anything. We're just going to get on the bike and go. If we're fast enough, we might be able to turn this in just before Ellen closes up the shop.
Hello.
Welcome,
Awesome.
Fred.
Looks like we're just in time. Oh, choices. Old paddle, shotgun. I'm not going to worry about the first aid bandages. I think we're going to research how to make those. Old paddle sells for a good amount, but we really need ammo. So we're going to go ahead and take that. Then let's grab a quest really quick. I'm thinking the gas station most likely. That's going to give our best chance of potentially getting a motorcycle engine or other associated parts that we would need to progress on our vehicle journey here. All right, let's get out of here, get back to the base and start doing our nightly maintenance type of work. And oh shit, I totally forgot. We cannot repair our new katana that we got back at the base. I know that there was a place somewhere inside here where we could do repairs. I just have to find it. It's down here somewhere. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and I know this is going to cost money, but I think the efficiency gains 600 dukes. Wow. The efficiency gains that we're getting from the higher damage output is allowing us to go through quests much faster and survive a little bit better. So hopefully that ends up being worth it. So that was a pretty long day. We've got a lot of repairs. We got to patch ourselves back up. We need to get some food and some water in our system. Let's go ahead and start off with getting some cooking done here. Get some good old bacon eggs that we've been living off. And once we get this done, we just need to do some general organizing and putting things away around the base. One of the big areas that we really need to organize is all the schematics that we've found because we're running out of space in this box and there's some of these we'll probably never use. We need to break down that data. Also, I've been struggling with healing, so I'd like to go ahead and see if we can craft the healing bandage recipe. So let's use some of these. As soon as we can make a dune buggy, that'd be amazing for getting around. Some of these I just don't know that we're going to use right away here or at all. And some of these I feel like as we upgrade the base, we'll probably make use of more. So this we'll go ahead and use because we have been using the arrows. We're probably not going to make any fittings mods. Some of these we have duplicates, so we'll get rid of that. Let's see, what else do we have here? That gives us plenty enough to go ahead and make the first aid bandage, so we'll go ahead and research this. Because once we've learned this, we've got a good amount of materials just sitting by right now. So let's go ahead and look up the recipe here. First aid bandage, and oh, we can make 14 of these. That will hugely increase our survival rate out on quests. All right, we made a few grass seeds here. Let's make sure the chickens are fed out back. We did get a couple eggs from them earlier. So it looks like as long as we keep feeding them, we'll get 2 eggs about every day. So the last task I want to get done tonight is harvesting a little bit of lumber because we need just a few more logs and whatnot so that we can upgrade the carpenter station. We have most of the rest of the materials after we got that table saw, so hopefully this gets us closer. I think we're just missing a few last items. Back at base here, I dropped the logs off, and then we're just going to spend 1 point into intellect. And then we have kind of a hard decision here. Salvage ops, better barter. We want to try to maximize the amount that we're getting for our sales, so we're going to go ahead and put into better barter. I'm really hoping that that combined with all the questing we're doing pans out and we can afford a vehicle soon, but let's head on over to the gas station and see what awaits us. Ideally, this is a quick in and out job, and even more ideally, we'll come across a motorcycle engine. Here we are at the end loot, but I know there's still one little puppy over there waiting for us. Let's see if we can get him before he gets us. Ooh, rough shots. Number 2. Doggo down. Let's go clean everything up. What was that? Oh, what are you doing back here? All right, let's see what we got here loot-wise. Pile of food gives us some rations and some coffee beans. That's not too bad. Let's see what we got. Ooh, almost broke that crate apart. I already know how to make the iron pickaxe, but we'll happily break that down for scrap. Passing gas, this is the one. No. Scrap shovel, and at least the bike chassis will sell for something. Couple extra metals. All right, let's see if we can pick this one. I don't have a lot of time charges to work with. We do have some lock picks, so we'll just kind of sit here, see if we can fiddle with this one and get it. Nope, nope, we went all the way around this side. Let's try to go back around the other side. Oh, did I see a little wiggle there? Nope. Oh my gosh, what is, oh, nope, there we go. That's the wiggle. That's what we wanted. Open it up. Ooh, that is a nice stack of cash right there. Also a treasure map. The rest of it's all nice too. A little bit of shotgun ammo, always good. Let's hit the hidden stash real quick before we get out of here. Hop back in through here. Let all the pieces of the building fall down below us. And let's see what we get in here. Anything? One last schematic hunter kit. We'll probably break that down. All right, the last thing we need to do is unburden ourselves a little bit here. So we've got this box that we placed on the side of the building. We'll come back for this later. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and mark this on the map so that we know where to find it. Very obvious loot on side of building. And then let's see if we can get back to Ellen quickly and take on another quest. I have to say we made it through the gas station pretty quick, but I'm a little bit disappointed loot-wise. I was really hoping to find a motorcycle engine or something to propel us forward on vehicle progress.
How can I help?
These are decent rewards. That
Hello.
steel axe will actually be a nice upgrade for us. Let's go ahead and snag that. And let's pick the next quest up and get moving. What is the closest? Because we're going for speed. We'll take Victorian House 9. Looks like one of Ellen's supply runners were waylaid by zombies there, so we'll go ahead and finish the job, clear out the zombies, and get the supplies back to her. All right, in we go. Okay, that was easy enough to find the stash. We got that portion done. Now we just got to clear all the zombies out of here. There we go. Let it begin upstairs. You're out of the way. Sorry, no vacancy. All right, let's head outside. Already gone. Which way to go? In here? Nope. Not this way. Okay, out through here. Looks like we jump across to there. And nope. Damn it. All right, back up. Nope, still failed again. All right, this isn't working. There's got to be another way back in. Okay, let's take the front door. I mean, literally, let's take the front door. All right, you're out of the way. Come on. Nope, move. Sorry about that, buddy. All right, in through the kitchen. One more in here. Push through, folks. Got a little crowd here. Party in the kitchen. Garage. No construction today, folks. All right, we'll just take your car here. We'll save that for later. Back upstairs again. All right, through here. Okay, I think that's the way we're supposed to go around and now upstairs. They're falling from the rafters. You're out of the way. Ooh, what'd you give me? We'll take that. This floor looks shady at best. There's a puppy gone. I heard half the floor break behind me. Oh God, that's a crowd. Let's pull back. Let's pull back. Jump across. Jump across. Well, I think they took half the floor with them. The doggo went downstairs. Oh, he got me in the ankle there. Smack you back. Nope. Ow, ow. All right, let's pull back for a second. Let's hide back over here for a second. Nope. Dog came back around the backside. And I think we're clear. Is that it? All right, let's grab these boxes here real quick. Where is the end loot in this joint? Get some quick heals on us. Oh, there it is. It's upstairs. All right, let's see what we got here. Crack open this passing gas. Come on, engine. Nope, a bunch of oil. We'll save that for later. What else do we have? Some more paddles and a boat hook. Those will at least sell. A lot of ammo that I don't need. More stuff we don't need. Let's see if we can pick the lock here. Yeah, we don't actually have any time charges, so I think that's going to have to be the route we go. Got to keep our... Ooh. Almost had that in the first try there. Hearing someone wandering around downstairs. We're just going to ignore them because it doesn't really matter at this point in time. We've cleared the quest. We're going to get this loot here and get the hell out of here, get back, and see if we can squeeze out one more quest. Oh my gosh, we're horrible at this today. Come on, just a little bit more, just a little bit more. There we go. All that, and oh my gosh, an iron sword. All right, well, we got some shotgun ammo and some other stuff out of that. So let's get the hell out of here and get back to Ellen. Howdy, Ellen. We've got your supplies here. Interesting. I think we have to go with the ratchet schematic because that's a thing that we're going to end up needing one way or the other, and none of the other rewards are super appealing here. I'm a little bit concerned looking over at my money. We're just not progressing nearly as fast as I thought we were going to. We'll take one more quest here and see if we can jam this out. Let's go ahead and go with the medium pharmacy. So here's what my concern is. Right. I talked to Maxton, and he has an idea of where Sarah is out in the Wasteland. But my concern is that if she gets skittish and bugs and she's no longer in that place, we're not going to be able to get there. Let's see where we are after we get through this quest. And we might have to readjust in the morning and come up with a new plan. At least for this quest, we should walk away with a handful of meds to work with. Oh, we got a crowd on aisle 6. They may need a few of those meds themselves. All right, those are clear. This room looks mostly empty. Let's head out the back. Looks like we got to go down the hole. Try to grab resources as we move along here. We also, since we're getting a vehicle, we need to start collecting some gas as we go. So we'll try to keep this gas can filled up. A little bit more there. Good stuff. Back up to the other side of the store. Oh my God. What was she doing up there? Taking a nap up in the rafters? Ooh, that was a 2-for-1 special. Good stuff. Nice spin. Very well executed. Okay, we've got our supplies. We're good to go. We just want to get the end loot before we get out of here. I think it's up on the roof. Sun is setting. We're going to be struggling to get back to the trader in time. It just might not happen at this stage. If not, we'll circle back to the base, do some organization there, and figure out what our plan is on how we can get a vehicle. Because I think we have to get this done by tomorrow, because right after the horde, I want to head back out and see if we can make it to Sarah. And there's just no way possible we're going to cut that with a bicycle. So let's get these last few boxes here. 1, 2, and 3. Some more meds. Bar brawler book that we probably won't use. A little bit more aloe that we'll make into first aid kits. Let's see if we can pick this lock. But yeah, I think that I've got about 4,000 Dukes worth of stuff in the trader dump chest back at base. So overall, we're probably at around, 13,000, 14,000 Dukes, and we need about double that. So we'll head back to the base, get some rest for the evening, and hopefully, maybe in my dreams, I'll get an idea of how we can pull this off in a single day. So I tried to get a few hours of sleep, but I was sitting there going through some of the notes that I had in my journal, and I saw that there were still 2 treasure maps that I had. Looks like we have one from someone named Taylor and another one from Claude. So they're both generally out to the northeast in territories that we've never been to, so I have no idea what to expect, or even if these are in the same biome. If we don't get lucky with these, I have one fallback plan, but we'll try this first. And first one in, I think that's about as opposite of lucky as you can get. Right underneath the road. Okay, let's dive into this one. We're just gonna give it a go, and hopefully the next one is softer earth to go through. Hopefully we can just dig out one portion that's actually road and then dig into dirt from there if we're not waylaid by zombies in the meanwhile. All right, let's get to it and see how fast we can get through here. At least we are able to get on the road before daybreak, so we've got a little bit of extra time to work with, but not that much. Not having to go through concrete. Okay, here, we're down through dirt already. That's a good sign. Once we get down here a little bit, we can move around. Yes! Okay, that is huge, folks. That is incredible. All right, let's get in and see if we can open this up. All right, let's pick the lock. We're gonna save time charges in case we need those later. Let's go ahead and open this sucker up. I think I'm just fumbling here because I'm so nervous. I was expecting that to take significantly longer, so that was a huge gain for us. Come on, lock. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. We've got some wiggle in it. A little bit more, a little bit more. Nope, other way. There we go. Perfect. 245. That'll help a little bit. The ammo's nice to have, but that was less than what we needed, and we can't get out of here. All right, we'll have to dig our way back out. I guess we lucked out that we didn't have any more zombies come along as we were here. Take a quick look around here, and let's open up the map and see where the next one is. So a little to the northeast, doesn't look too far. All right, only 450 meters to go. Oh no, 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 no. There's gotta be a bridge or something around this. I don't think we have any choice of how to get there. We either abandon this and go to plan B, or this is gonna be a bit of a swim. This is gonna be a huge gamble, but I think we have to do it. So let's go ahead and get swimming. We're gonna lose some serious time crossing this body of water here. That was almost a full hour just getting to the other side. We're close though now. We've only got 50 meters or so to get over there, and hopefully a minimal amount of zombies in the way. All right, easy enough to make it here. And ooh, this is a tricky one. It's kind of on a hillside here. Do a quick look around, make sure that we don't have any zombies. We got one down there that we should get rid of before we start the dig. Sorry, dear, but I don't think you're gonna actually help us. The only time you're good at digging is if I put a base underground. I sure wish we had something better than a stone shovel to work with, but you gotta work with what you got. Okay, and there we are. That took a good chunk of time, much longer than the other one. We had to dig around to try to kind of find out where this one was. Last time we got lucky and it happened to be straight down where we started. Oh, but check that out. That's 3,180 dukes. That's a huge jump forward for us. So that puts us at about 1,300 and change dukes, plus whatever we get from this quest that we've got to turn in still back with Ellen, plus the 4K and dukes worth of stuff we have in the dump chest. So I think that puts us at around 17K. So we've got another 8K to cover. So we're going to execute plan B. So we are going to head south back towards the trader. And as we go through the city, we're going to break down everything we possibly can. So let's see if we can pull in 8,000 dukes in about 12 hours. Okay, folks, I am hungry, thirsty, overburdened, and I have no idea if we got enough stuff to sell, but we're going to give it a go. So we're going to go ahead and get down in here into Ellen. We dropped a box up top back from the base earlier. Let's quickly get us sugar butts in our system, and then we've got about an hour here to sell and buy. So let's see how fast we can get through this. Here you go, Ellen. I have brought you the mother load. All right, let's just watch the dukes pile up here. First big sell right around 8K. She won't take the paddles. We'll sell those over to Maxton over here. Then we'll run back upstairs. There's another 350.
It's done.
Well, thank you, sir. So back here, okay, we'll grab everything out of the box that we had left out here and back downstairs. We got about 45 minutes left. Hopefully we're going to have enough here. Let me see what you got. Okay, sell this last little bit. There's another 2,500. 27, 32, 37.
Awesome.
All right, is this gonna be enough? Here's the time of truth, folks. We've got 26,500 dukes and 25,200. The Thunderbird is ours. Yes. All right, it's almost closing time here at the trader. I just realized our katana is almost broken. So we're going to head right down to the basement here, get this repaired real quick, and then finally get out of here on the Thunderbird. The katana is good. Let's get the hell out of here. Head on back to base. All right, folks, tomorrow's going to be a hectic day. We got to get the base ready for Horde. And then after that, we'll pack it up and try to see if we can find Sarah out at the Wasteland. We have successfully acquired a vehicle, and now all we have to do is get ready for the Horde tomorrow night. I wanted to go ahead and make some adjustments in the base so that we could easily drive in and out. So I'm going to take out the two sides next to here. We're going to put a dump chest from below on the right side. And then on the left side, we're going to put some stairs going down. And this is going to allow us to easily drive the motorcycle in and out. Simply drop off our loot and go. Additionally, right next to this, we're going to go ahead and move the cooking station so that everything is nice and compact right next to the fridge. Next, we're moving kind of beyond the Iron Age and would like to get towards steel. So we're going to pick up the furnace and move it over here. And then we're going to go ahead and get this upgraded. So in order to do that, we're going to need to have a crucible as one of the components to do the upgrade. So we're just going to go through the box of schematics that we've been holding on to and scrapping a number of these that we're not likely going to use so that we can get enough data, because we're going to have enough data to both create the crucible schematic, and then there will be an additional data cost to actually do the upgrade itself. I'm trying to be cautious here not to get rid of anything that we might need from a base building perspective later, but I think we're in pretty good shape here. So let's go ahead and craft up the schematic. Type in here, crucible. There we go. Research this. Go ahead and learn it. And then let's head on over to the cooking station where we'll have to craft this up. And I believe that should be the last component that we need to get this going. So from here, you're just going to head on over to your station, hold down E, and then hit the little up arrow. Except for that, you got to have everything emptied out of there. So pull everything out of the existing furnace, then hit the upgrade, and you're good to go. So now we're just going to fuel it back up and get it cranking out some bricks so that we're ready for Horde Night. And while that's cooking up, we're going to make sure that we're multitasking. We're going to head out to a new spot. We're going to harvest some trees, and then we're going to harvest a load of iron to fuel up that new furnace that we just put together. After that, we're going to get a load of stone to bring back to the base and start working on overhauling the front end to make sure it's ready for Horde Night. Solid work for the morning. We'll go ahead and get this back to the base really quick. Stone for reinforcement will be next on the list. I think we'll be in pretty good shape for Horde Night, but I'm not interested in risking things. And excuse me, I was talking. All right, as I was saying, I think we're in pretty good shape for Horde Night, but I want to make sure that we have all the stone for reinforcement and repairs, and then we're going to try to get most of the fighting portion of the base up to brick. Assuming that we survive Horde Night, my goal is to get over to Maxton and talk to him first thing as the trader opens up in the morning. Apparently he was able to get in touch with Sarah and let her know that I got a hold of a bike, so it looks like we have a tentative meeting plan in play, but he won't be able to tell me until tomorrow morning. So until then, we're going to focus on survival and... damn pickaxe just broke. All right, I was trying to clear that out so that we had an easy entrance in and out, but we'll deal with that in a second. I want to make sure I empty up all the inventory, so we'll use this lovely little drop chest that we put at the bottom here. This makes things a lot easier, so as I come in, I can just drop everything in. But we're also going to run upstairs real quick and make sure that we've got all that iron that we home. We've got a nice supply of iron just waiting for us. We'd also repair that pickaxe that we just broke, because otherwise we're not going to do much in terms of farming here. As I'm going through the day, I'm also going to have to start thinking about how we stock up the bike in terms of heading out into the wasteland. I don't want to carry too much with us, but I want to make sure that we're prepared in terms of medicine, food, and stuff like that. And luckily, the chicken coop has done good work in terms of upkeeping us with eggs. The one medical supply I'm most worried about is the fact that we haven't been able to get any antidotes yet for the scorpions. Maxton mentioned that's a key thing if we're heading out outside of the forest biome, that they seem to be everywhere. So now we've got the iron all smelting upstairs. We're going to go take out the rest of the front entryway here. And then there's a stone outcropping that we have used in the past to be able to harvest up stone. So we're going to go do that until basically the pickaxe that we have breaks. And hopefully that gives us plenty of stone to be able to cover the last bit of upgrades on the entry walkway that we have here for Horde Night. So here's our little stone nubbin. Let's see if we can grind this thing down to the ground. Looks like the axe is busted. Let's call it a day on harvesting and head on back to the base. I'm not foreseeing any actual modifications to the Horde base setup. I'm thinking mostly we're going to take the ramp into it, as well as that front facade, and upgrade that all to brick as much as possible. After doing some quick inventory management, we'll only have about 5 hours here until Horde Night, so let's get cranking. Upgrades went much faster than expected, so we're going to head on over to the trader, because we do have that steel katana that needs repaired because we can't do anything with that in the base. Right now, we're pretty much so limited on paying to have that repaired at that one maintenance table. Well, we were going to go into repair, but we were rudely interrupted by these folks out here, and I don't want them going in and going after Ellen and Maxton, so we'll just take care of them real quick. One last one over here to put down. You can just sleep right here on the curb, dear. There you go. Okay, inside. I think we're in pretty good shape, though, for Horde Night overall. Just want to make sure that everything's in tip-top shit. We don't have the funds. We can't afford to actually get these repaired. That's the one thing that I didn't think of. We've got some spare weapons we can use back at the base, but in the meanwhile, we're going to drop back by and pick up a ton of resin because we need to place some torches around. Last Horde Night, we only had a couple, and I want to make sure that we have plenty of light to be able to see the zombies for Horde Night. Now, until I can get a proper garage door on this and keep the zombies completely out of this under area, I'm just going to park the bike way over here in the corner and hope that they leave it alone. Chickens are extra rowdy today, so let's see what they got for us. There we go, 3 more eggs. So we'll just top them off with the tree seeds that we just got from farming. Get ourselves some good old bacon ways cooking. Let's also make sure that we got plenty of lighting here for the Horde Night. We collected all that resin, and in Undead Legacy 2.6, you have to actually upkeep all your torches and lanterns and things like that by fueling them either with resin or small batteries. So we got the lights turned on, we've got food for the guests, everything should be good to go. The only thing we need to do is grab some repair materials, and we'll meet them at the front door. Come on in, we've got cookies. Not really. All right, the customers are lining up. Oh, sorry about that. Get a quick reload in here. Seems like they're pathing appropriately. They're not stacking up at the bottom too bad. You seem to be stuck there, buddy. So far, it's looking like the upgrade to brick is giving us a solid advantage in survivability here. I have taken a few hits here and there, mostly from the zombies kind of crouching down and reaching through, but nothing that a bandage won't fix. Also needs something to help them from stacking up a little bit. Still having some issues there. As long as things keep heading this way, we should be in good shape to head out in the morning and go try to find Sarah out in the Wasteland. Luckily, we haven't seen any of the larger zombies that I'm more concerned about. No Hawaiians or cops or anything like that thus far. We've passed over midnight and still holding strong so far. We'll have to wait until morning and see if they've done any damage around the structure of the building. I'm sure the downstairs floor is probably a complete mess, but that'll be a problem for another day. One o'clock, we're almost there, folks. Just a little bit farther. Last time we managed to clear them well before 4. Seems like they're starting to come in a little bit faster. Only 2 to 3 hours more. Take some meds real quick. That hatch is in pretty rough shape. We're going to have to get some heals in it soon or else they're going to bust straight through there. Back up, buddy. I don't know that we're going to have a chance. We're just going to keep swinging and hope that it holds out. All right, everyone's clear in the front. I still hear them wandering around in the basement. 3 lonely zombies down here. And we are clear.
Soul shard integrity increased. Framework nearly stable. Attempting to lock in connection. Greetings, Dr. Echo.
Who the hell are you and where am I?
I am an augmented neural interface, or ANI for short.
Okay, great. Do you work with the collectors?
Negative. The collectors are a part of the artificial framework where your soul shard currently resides.
Wait, what do you mean artificial framework?
Your soul shard was damaged and has been placed within World Lost Fragment for repair.
And who the hell did this?
I transferred you at your request, Dr. Echo.
My request?
It appears that your memory is not linked within the framework. I will alter part of your memory so you may remember this conversation. It is critical that you work with Sarah to achieve full stabilization.
Okay, what do I need to... What the hell happened and how am I on my bike? I finished the horde just after 2 and it's already daybreak?
Looks like someone had a rough night.
Oh, the horde was fine. It was after that.
Did you have another one of those weird blackouts?
Yeah, except for this time I can remember it, and it's only served to confuse me a little bit more than anything.
Well, I'd love to hear more about it later, but you don't have time right now. Also, can you take that goofy helmet off? I can't talk to you when you're wearing that thing.
Yeah, whatever. I guess that means you heard from Sarah?
I did. In good crazy Sarah fashion, she's got something she wants you to do. You know that tower to the west of here, right on the edge of the wasteland that we talked about?
Yeah, that's the first thing I saw when I got here.
She said on the second floor of the tower, you're gonna find a battery bank. Inside that, there's gonna be 6 high-quality batteries.
Got it?
You're gonna take those, load them up on your bike, and then start heading out that path that goes west. It'll take you through the wasteland for a while. Just as you get out of the wasteland, you'll see a little bit of forest and then the desert. Right as things transition there, you'll see a tower on the right side of the road.
Okay, so pick up the batteries, drive through the wasteland like it's no big deal.
Don't stop to pet the scorpions or the infected bears.
Thanks, asshole. And what exactly am I doing in this other tower?
The layout should be the same as the other one. Go up to the second floor of this tower and install those batteries. Flip the on switch next to it and you should be good to go.
Good to go?
That's as much as she told me. Oh, and on the tower here, make sure you turn it off before you pull those batteries. She mentioned some bad shit if you didn't. Now get your ass moving. You don't have much time.
I feel like Alice after she took a whole basket full of mushrooms at this point in time. I don't know how far down the rabbit hole we're gonna go here. Let's take things one step at a time. Let's get in here. Saw this thing from afar before. Okay, put your hand there. And it apparently opens for me, so that's something. Let's just close up behind so that we don't have anyone coming in from behind, and holy crap. All right, second floor. Man, this thing just goes up and up. Looks like these relays were put makeshift, and I guess this is where Sarah was maybe crashing for a bit. I can't even imagine what this thing's for. All right, power's off. Power's off here. Let's pull the batteries. Doesn't seem to have any immediate effect. I have no idea what this console does. All right, we got to get to the other tower. Maybe Sarah will have some answers for us there. Whatever these towers are for, they certainly suck up a lot of juice. Sounds like more questions for Sarah, but for right now, we're just going to focus on surviving the wasteland. All right, we just keep to the center of the road and we keep on driving until we're on the other side. I'm just going to count my blessings that it's not nighttime because I can't even imagine how harrowing this might be. There's one of those crazy zombie bears over there. There's a ton of vehicles through here to break down, though. This might be our chance to go back and be able to get a car eventually. Oh shit, there's a bear in the middle of the road! No! Let's see if we can go around it. There's piles of rebar freaking everywhere here. No! It's not gonna end here. We're gonna make it to Sarah. We're gonna figure out what the hell this Ani thing is. See if we can help out Ellen and Maxton. Figure out if we can find Sarah's kid, Mac. Holy crap, there's one of the scorpions back there. I am definitely not equipped to be here yet. I'm hoping whatever Sarah needs on the other end. Here we are. We are out. We've made it at least this far. And there's the tower. Let's see if we can slap those batteries in and find out what comes next. All right, looks like the same configuration as before. You just put your hand up on the plate. In theory, it lets us in. There we go. So we just go in and put the batteries upstairs. And we left the batteries on the bike. All right, let's just go pick those up real quick. I can hear some zombies around here somewhere, so we're going to close things back up. I'm still curious as to what the hell this tower does. All right, I think we follow the same operation just as in reverse that we did before. So we'll load the batteries up here. Definitely sounds like we have guests outside. Turn this on. And we just flip the switch, and I guess we'll see what happens next. Here goes nothing. Here goes nothing. Okay, I'm hoping that was a good thing. Let's go downstairs and see if there's anything on the console. Was really hoping to see Sarah here.
Hello, Echo. If you were seeing this, I have to assume that Maxon told you about the batteries. I'm sorry I can't be here to explain all this in person, but I have to focus on the other towers before the next horde. Let me try to get you up to speed quickly. So I know that you've been helping out with Maxon and Ellen and Eden to the southeast. You may not realize it, but your presence there has pushed back the hordes and allowed them to continue to even hold out there. You see, these towers that you see all around aren't just for looks. When they're fully powered and operational, they're able to both repel and weaken the zombies, which has basically allowed people to live there in Eden. I've done everything that I can to make that tower on the west side of Eden operational, but it's failing, and it's the last tower on the western border. And once the next horde night comes, Eden will fall. I need you to let Ellen and Maxon know what is going on and tell them to start making plans to move everything as fast as they can to Arcadia. This also means that you're going to have to abandon your home there and rebuild in Arcadia as well. I know there isn't much time, so I went ahead and scouted out a base location for you. There's an old hand radio tower on the southern side of the city. If you can get a base set up there, I think I can find directions to restore the tower and have it act as a relay for some of the other settlements. Once that western tower is gone, there is no going back to Eden. So you're going to need to take everything that you can pick up and carry and run with. I would recommend getting a vehicle that's at least large enough to get all your workstations and gear, so maybe a van or something like that. If you're looking for scrap parts and things like that to put it back together, there's a ton of vehicles to break down on the path back through the Wasteland and along the road to the south of Eden. And then once you get set up in Arcadia, check back at the trader compound on the northeastern side of the city. Good luck, Echo. I'm counting on you.
Well, that's certainly not how I expected this day going. I was hoping to get a breather, but it looks like we're back on the clock. So we're going to take Sarah's advice and head back south through the Wasteland, and then we'll try the road to the south of Eden. Speaking of Eden, I didn't even know that these cities had names to them. That's the first I've heard of that. We're going to focus on finding a motorcycle engine because that's the biggest thing gating us from making progress. We have a number of car engines. So other than that, the big things that are going to be holding us back are going to be the data to be able to learn motorcycle maintenance, then car, and then van maintenance if we're going to go up that far. Additionally, we're going to need the steel and all the other parts that I don't know, exactly what's going to be even required to repair something like a van. But let's take this one thing at a time and focus on that engine. Motorcycle number 1. And nothing. Man, I feel like we've found half a dozen across the back of the map and have had no luck. See if we can not anger that bear over there. Just let him step on a landmine. No luck with that motorcycle. Keep on going. I think those are the only 2 that I saw in the Wasteland, so I'm heading to that road on the south side of Eden that Sarah had mentioned. First motorcycle found down here. Nothing. This is not looking good. We found one more. We're just past the trader at this point in time, heading a little bit east from there. Ooh, there's an airdrop over there and another motorcycle. Still nothing. If all else fails, I guess I could take my Thunderbird back and forth, but I'm gonna run out of gas, quite honestly. All right, little guy, get out of the way. Let's see if this one has anything good for us. Oh, and there's the air supply right over there. And we have a winner! Motorcycle engine, yes! Okay. Oh my gosh, that's such a huge relief. Let's go check out that airdrop real quick after we put this in here, because we're a bit overburdened and really just exasperated by that. Holy crap. So next steps, we're going to pick up this airdrop, and then we're going to use the last 5 minutes of this hacker's candy that we have in our system, break down a bunch of cars, and then head on back to base. I'm still unsure on all the materials for these schematics, as well as what it's actually going to take to repair the van, so I figured breaking down the cars with the rest of that candy was the logical thing to do. So let's move everything up into our dump chest here so that we can pick it up upstairs, because otherwise we'll never make it up the ladder. Okay, let's get cooking. At this rate, we should be in really good shape in terms of getting a van in no time. So let's start off with that motorcycle maintenance. And it looks like we have everything we need except for 100 data, which we should easily be able to break down from our storage box that we have over here. So let's see. Let's go ahead and break a handful of things down. We're going to have to be pretty vicious in terms of not keeping things, unfortunately. So let's go ahead and research this up. All right, we got that done. Step 1 is complete, and you cannot use this at this time. No, I forgot I didn't have mini bike maintenance. Talk about a literal wrench in the spokes. Damn it. Okay, let's see what we need for mini bike, and I'm afraid of that's what I'm afraid of. Okay, so now we're on another journey to find compact engines, so we got to find mini bikes scattered across the map. Well, we don't have a lot of time left in this day, so let's run over and give Maxton and Ellen a heads up on what's going on. Maybe pick up a quest, and oh man, this is not good. I have to wonder if we're already seeing some of the effects of this tower being down, because I normally don't see hordes right here around the trader compound. So we'll go ahead and lend a hand and clear all these folks out. All right, we're good to go. So we're just gonna pop on here real quick and pop out. I let Max and Ellen know the situation at hand. They agreed to start making preparations to move up to Arcadia, and I'm going to pop through a quick quest here at the Savage Country and hopefully find some data to fuel our auto maintenance lifestyle. All right, Zeds are clear. Now we need to just get back in there. So we're just gonna borrow this clothes rack here, knock in the wall, borrow these supplies because the zombies weren't using them, and deliver these back to Ellen. We'll keep our eyes open on the way back to see if we can find anything that might have a compact engine or help us accelerate a little bit in this vehicle journey. Speaking of which, we've got this gas station right next to home. We quested here earlier, and I know that there's a quad bike out in the back. Ooh, and we found an extra parts box up here, and that's more data. So we'll break down that. No luck with the motorcycle engine out of that. So we're going to head upstairs, drop everything off that we've gotten, and try to come up with a quick battle plan of how we can approach things. Given that I was expecting for us to have a van by today, I think we got to go for a Hail Mary here. I've been sitting on an open trade routes quest for quite a while, but we didn't have a vehicle to make it out there. So we're going to hop on the bike, head out that way, and explore the town around. And we're going to be looking for two things. Number one, we need that compact engine. And number two, we need gas. Because even if we do manage to put together a van, we don't have the means to produce gas. So we're going to need to keep our eyes out for gas stations like this, where we can come and scoop up all the gas, as well as any barrels that we see randomly about the map. So as I'm moving around, we'll continue to pick up gas and keep on trucking. And this reminds me of a third thing that I actually want to keep my eyes out for, and that was extra vending machines that are potentially working around the map. Getting some hackers candies will hugely help us get that compact engine we're trying to get, as well as sugar butts for just buying and selling stuff. But I just realized that we are short on coin right now, so we're just going to mark this vendo so that we can come back to it later if necessary. Since we left early, we're at least in good shape, so we're just rolling up to the trader here just after 5. We'll go in and see what's being offered for sale, and then we'll kind of come up with a game plan after that. I'm also going to go ahead and sell off all the extra stuff that I have just so that we have some coin to work with. But also take a quick look around the compound because they tend to have some pretty good stuff here. See this truck, scrap pickaxe, at least that'll sell. Oh, we've got a new trader guy over. Who is this? Raiden. How's it going, buddy? Unfortunately, I got bad news for you. I've been talking to Maxton, and it looks like the tower on the western front is falling. So if there's any chance that y'all can pack up and get out west of here by the next horde night, I highly recommend it. We're expecting a huge influx of zombies, but in the meanwhile, I'm going to take this pump shotgun bundle that you've got here to offer, and hopefully I'll shoot my way through. Let me go ahead and see what you got for sale here. I don't see a lot of stuff here that we need offhand, so let's go ahead and sell off things to lighten our load. Take a quick look around. And man, it sounds like we've got wolves and zombies and whatnot amassing outside. Ooh, we'll take that gas with us. Anything else? Some water back there. Forge. Oh, there we go. An anvil and some iron plating. That'll be good. The anvil is one of the things we needed for upgrades. Check the cement mixer right here. I wish we could break it down. Oh, working chem station. Okay, that we got to remember is here. That could be useful. Let's go ahead and talk to Trader Hugh. So Hugh, I was just letting your buddy Raiden outside know Maxton and Ellen are skipping town. They're heading up north to Arcadia. The Western Tower is going to fall before next horde night, so I highly recommend packing things up and getting the hell out of here. And any chance that you're selling a compact engine? I'm not seeing anything here. All right, well, we'll pick up a quest here real quick, and then we'll scour the rest of the base and see if there's anything else laying around that we can make use of. We'll probably come back for that vice as well. All right, what jobs do you have so we can clear the way for you? Ooh, Mo Power Store. Huge potential for us to pick up data there, so we'll go ahead and take that and help you out there, Hugh. And it looks like you're just leaving munition boxes full around the base. So I'm just going to borrow these. I don't think you were using them anyway. They look like they're just kind of hanging out. That rad remover would go very nicely on the katana, so let's go ahead and modify that, and then we'll deal with the folks at the front gate. Crank up this new pump shotgun we just picked up. Welcome our morning guests. Hey Arlene, sorry they're just not open for Zeds today. All right, let's head on over to the question. Oh, there's a crack-a-book. We're gonna keep note of that. We might hit that on the way back. You know, the outside of just getting that compact engine, we are going to need a mountain of data and then steel. So let's pop on in here and clear this out as fast as we can and see what loot we can come up with. All right, first quest down. Didn't get a lot of loot out of it, but we did clear about 250 data worth of schematics once we break them down. And it looks like we got another horde here showing up outside of this trader, so all the Zeds seem to be amassing around the traders. This is not looking good. And I just noticed there's a broken down workbench over here that we missed earlier in chemistry station. Yes, that is a huge find right there, folks. All right, let's get in here and see what we got for our quest rewards and see if we can jam out the next one. We're going to keep pushing to try to find a compact engine and hopefully help clear things out. Not the greatest in terms of quest rewards. We'll probably end up just taking the needle and thread schematic. We can always break it down for data. And then last thing, let's go ahead and grab that bench vice that we had in here. We'll use that for upgrades later. And then in terms of quests, we'll pick up that closest ranch house, number 10. Anything in the vendo? Oh, we should take those sugar butts for later. Anything else in here? You know what? We're going to be heading back out into the Wasteland. Let's go ahead and at least pick up one of these antidotes so that we have one in case we run into a scorpion. So this will be a quick jaunt out to the next quest, and we'll speed through it as fast as possible. We did pick up some gas on the way, but let's get in here. Okay, let's see if the end loot holds anything for us. A little bit of ammo, a little bit of healing. Let's see what this popping pills box has. Nothing too great. All right, let's get back to the trader really quick. See if we can bang out another one, and the weather has gone south. I do see an airdrop back behind us there that we'll try to pick up at some point in time as we're doing quests here. I'm hoping this next quest can take us in a different direction so we can kind of explore more parts of town, and none of these are super great. Oh, come on, Hugh. You got better stuff for me than this. I'm trying to help you out here. I guess we'll take that because we can use it on any of our handheld items. Man, we'll take the other ranch house. We'll just bang through this one real quick. We'll be back in a second, buddy. Well, here's that airdrop we saw. Figured I would just stop on the way out. Cloth armor bonus. Man, that just hurts. All right, let's see if this... There's a little bit of honeycomb for us. All right, let's get to this quest. We're going to go for record time on crushing it because you've already seen it. So again, loot was a little underwhelming. I was hoping that maybe we'd be lucky and find something in the garage of the ranch house. But we did get some data. I think we got one item that we'll be able to break down, and then we'll probably go ahead and take that book and break that down. And there's only 2 quests left to take. Buried supplies we don't want. We're going to take the farm. Maybe there's a cement mixer hiding there or a mini bike somewhere in the back. So that was another bust. It's been almost 2 days since we've talked to Sarah, and I'm starting to get desperate here. I'm not sure what we can possibly do to come up with a compact engine. We've made good progress today in terms of data, but we're still gonna struggle if we can't complete the chain here. Since there's still a couple hours left before nightfall, what we're gonna do is we're gonna circle around the north end of this other town, and then we'll head south back through it, cut across and see if we can find any type of building or location that might have a mini bike or a cement mixer. If we aren't able to find anything tonight, I'm not sure what we're gonna do. I'm honestly afraid we might have to just cut our losses and pack up as much as we can on the bike and do trips. But if we have to go that route, we're gonna end up, you know, a day or two before the horde night, missing workbenches and materials. And man, as we're driving along here, I'm just not seeing anything. We've already been all over the eastern side, and we're starting to head towards what I think is the southern rim of the city. I think I see the movie theater up ahead. This tends to have a lot of vehicles inside of it. So we'll do a quick loop through here, see if we've got any luck. Come on. There's a van, but there's a better looking van right next to us back home. And a Phantom. Nothing. At this point in time, we might need to just head back. I know that the trader resets tomorrow, so maybe they'll have something there as a last-ditch effort. I'm just shocked that I haven't come across any type of building or whatnot. None of the shops have had mini bikes sitting in them. Wait. This has some huge potential. Only 2 hours before nightfall, so we want to be relatively quick here. Let's find a way in. Or if nothing else, we can just make ourselves a way in. All right, lots of concrete and other good materials, but we're not going to have the carrying capacity for all that. All right, looks like we do have quite a few Zeds in here. Let's see if we can stealthily get rid of them. That one's gone. I see one other there. And he just disappeared. Okay, well, we'll try again. All right, those two are cleared. Oh, nope, we've woken up everybody here. All right, let's get rid of these gentlemen. Good progress on knives and sword skill there. You're down. Make a little noise here right before nightfall. All right, we got a few more on the side. Let's clear them out so that they're not bothering us. That pump shotgun does good work. Anyone over there? Oh, there we go. There's a cement mixer. All right, anything in it? Just some shale. All right, let's try to break this sucker down. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No. I don't know if we give up. We only have an hour left here. Let's go ahead and at least unburden ourselves because it's going to hit nightfall and we won't be able to move around. We'll take one last look. We'll pull the motorcycle up a little bit closer so that we can get out of here easy. Then we're going to take one last look around and hopefully get lucky here. All right, let's get rid of these folks while we can still make noise before nightfall hits. Down to 30 minutes. Let's get in here. All right, so the first one that we saw was over on the right side over here, I believe. So maybe back over here to the left. Anything? Come on, come on, come on. There's one. All right. Still got a little bit of juice left in this hacker's candy. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes. Oh God, yes, there's the compact engine. All right. We don't need to fight anything else. Let's just get out of here. That's the whole reason we brought the motorcycle up here. Sorry, sir. I have no interest in whatever you're selling, but I'm going to give you some lead. So we have about 5 days until Horde Night. I'm hoping we have all the materials to put a van together. I think we got enough data in the other parts, but we'll head home, get some rest, and we'll find out in the morning. So we're back on the road again, folks. The night was productive, but we still fell short of everything we needed in terms of getting the van together. The compact engine enabled us to be able to put together the mini bike maintenance schematic, and we already conveniently had the motorcycle maintenance schematic from our last mishap. So this just leaves us with coming up with the car maintenance and van maintenance schematics, but unfortunately we're short on both duct tape and data. For the data, we're going to drop by that Crack-A-Books we saw in the city to the east, and after that, I've got a plan for the duct tape. Short term for this little smash and grab operation, the goal is to get 8 schematics or 400 data. All right, so we cleared everything out and we ended up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Ooh, but that art of mining might be really good to hold on to, but we definitely met the goal of what we were targeting there. So phase 1 is complete, and now we just need to get some glue so that we can make duct tape. So we're gonna use the chem station that's over here. Looks like we brought just enough bone powder to crank out 25, so that'll be good. Q, what do you have? Ooh, advanced repair kit. Okay. All right, we got to figure out how to get that. I just realized we're going to have that. No sugar butts here. I was trying to hope to save a little bit of cash here because we don't have a lot. We've been kind of buying our way to success here. So we're going to hop on the bike. We're going to run back out to the working vendo on the other side of town, drop off everything we have here, and see if we can pick up some sugar butts and maybe some other candies real quick. So we'll head right over to this guy. And hopefully it'll have the candy that we're looking for. So survey says yes, 3 sugar butts. We'll take all of those. We'll also take all the hackers because that has been a good money maker. We'll probably hold back on the skull crushers for now. And let's head back to the trader. Hey Hugh, we are back and we are going to take some of this candy that magically makes you sell things to me cheaper.
Story?
I think that was my story, Hugh. All right. So we would like this advanced repair kit. See if there's anything else we needed. Don't see a lot. Let's go ahead and pick this up. We'll also go ahead and pick up a couple of your very tasty fish tacos. I've heard good things about them. Grab our glue here and we should be ready to take off. Ooh, and here we are back at home. We should have all the materials we need for the 2 schematics. So let's get over here and pull up the car maintenance first. There we go. We've got all the materials that we need for this one, no problem. So crank that one out, go ahead and learn it. And then we just have to learn van maintenance and we are good to go, other than finding out what it's actually going to take to repair the van itself. All right, so that one is done. We'll go ahead and learn it. Next, I want to go ahead and grab everything out of our trader sell box, because what we're going to do is we're going to run over to the van, see what all it takes. Then we're going to do a quick trader run, sell a bunch of stuff off, and figure out what we finally need to get this thing up and running. All right, folks, here we are. Time of truth. Of course it'd be locked. And this has been the quest that keeps on giving. I do have to say it'd be hilarious if there was a motorcycle engine or a compact engine inside of the van when I opened it up. That would be absolutely incredible. But nope, just some scrap rubber. All right, let's see what it costs to actually repair this thing. Okay, out of the gate, the advanced repair kits are going to be the biggest problem here. We've got the battery, we've got the wheels, the springs, most of the other stuff. Those 65 steel plates are going to be a problem. And I hope we still have actually enough for the 5 duct tape there. So let's see what these take to make. Whew. Okay, so that's a lot more steel. So we're definitely going to have to do some ore mining here to be able to make that happen. So checking in here, it doesn't look like Maxton and Ellen are packed up quite yet. We're going to go ahead and while we're here, repair our katana because I keep forgetting to do this. And I know I'm going to end up in a rough situation and have to revert to using that greatsword, which is not ideal. And man, that is pricey to fix. So we need to have a better solution to that soon. All right, and looks like we have some quest rewards here with Ellen. Let's go ahead and probably take the furnace there. We'll break it down for data to help replenish some of that stock that we just destroyed. Steroids would also be nice for the move. And a bundle. I think we'll probably go with the traps bundle here. Then we're going to go ahead and take our sugar butts here and see if we can sell off a whole bunch of stuff. That'll replenish some of the coin that we just used a second ago for repairing the katana. Also, I noticed in our inventory, she had a few other things here that we might want to pick up real quick. There we go. And before we leave, let's see one last thing, because you know what? We should probably just buy the steel scrap. This will save us time. It won't go to waste for sure. And then you also have some steel plating. We'll take that as well.
As you wish.
So the steel plating from the trader was a nice jump start, but we are going to need a ton more iron ore if we're going to be able to get enough steel required to be able to put together the van. So I'm going to drop by base, dump off everything that we have, pick up some candy, and head out here to our dig site, get some rock busters in the system, and then do a little bit of quick leveling, put 1 point into mother load so that we can get as much materials as we can, and then we get our dig on. So in retrospect, I don't think I knew what I was in for because we needed 65 steel plating for the van, then another 6 advanced repair kits, 15 each, for another 90 steel plating for a total of 155 steel plating. Already had 41 in the base, which leaves us another 114 still need to be created. That would all be fine and good, but it's about 8 iron ore per steel plating, which means we need over 900 iron ore. But hey, this wasn't the first miscalculation we've had in this crazy adventure of trying to put together a van. And spoiler alert, it won't be the last, but we'll get to that in a little bit. For right now, let's get all this stuff back to base and get it processing through the furnace and then over into the blacksmith forge to create our iron plating. I managed to get in a couple hours of smelting and refining and whatnot, and then we had this crowd show up. So we're just going to deal with them real quick. Hey, big boy. Holy cow, he can take a beating. give him a little bit of shotgun love. This new pump shotgun is working out fantastically for us, even for a lower tier item. And I do have to say, I'm going to be sad to leave this base behind, but from what Sarah was explaining, I don't think it would hold up. But it has served us well. I'm going to be curious to see what she's picked out in terms of a base over there in the desert, I'm guessing. As long as that holds out desert through the northern part of Arcadia there. We are unfortunately not going to have a lot of time. We are already officially on day 18 now, which means we've got about 3 days to get over there, get our horde base set up, and hopefully be able to defend ourselves. Well, that's a solid start for ingots. I did find out that we had about 150 or so iron ingots, so we'll be able to process those into steel, so that'll cut down on that 900 plus number that we needed. And remember that miscalculation that we talked about earlier? Okay, though, this is surmountable. We can do this. So upgrade costs, a grill is easy to make, bucket's easy to make. We have everything else. It's going to take some of our steel, which is going to suck, and we need more data now. So we sacrificed some schematics. We went ahead and made a grill. Now we've got our bucket. Now we should be good for upgrades. And we just need a hammer. One last thing, but that's an easy one. Grab our hammer and boom. We have a tier 2 blacksmith's forge, which was something we would have needed to do anyway eventually. I just was not planning on it right now. So now we should be able to go ahead and get our steel plating cranking out. And then once we have steel plating in production, we can go ahead and start making advanced repair kits. Or maybe we can't. Oh, jeez. And thus we title this episode, The Series of Miscalculations. So what is this going to cost for us to upgrade? Let's see. Some bolts, some data, and a wrench. I think we should be able to make all that. We are going to take a hit on steel. There's another 15 steel right there. And we were able to make the bolts. Now, the problem is actually going to end up becoming the data. So we need 400 data, which is going to be about 8 schematics, which we have here. And this would have been very simple to complete. Other than the fact, if you notice, that I'm actually learning all of these skills instead of scrapping them like I meant to do. Because apparently when I recorded, I was a glutton for punishment and decided I should just try to make this a little bit harder because things were too easy. And it was about at this point in time that I started to realize that there was no data that was showing up in my inventory and wondering where it is. So realizing my great mistake here, I decided to cry myself to sleep and head out in the morning so that I could get us some more iron ore and try to figure out a solution for this data. Luckily, I think we're only going to need another 150, maybe 200 max data, so that shouldn't be too hard to come up with. But for now, let's focus on a little bit more dig down here and see what we can come up with. And I'm just realizing to add one more to the list of miscalculations, we also failed to repair our pickaxe, so we'll just go until it breaks. After this, we've got to deal with our data situation, and here's what I'm thinking. We'll head over to the trader and see if we can get a quest in a logical place that would likely have schematics, and hope that one quest gets us there. In worst case scenario, we can throw dukes at the problem and try to buy some of the schematics that the trader's got. But first, we'll drop back by the base and process everything in the furnace. That'll be 50 steel ingots. That'll break down to 25 steel plates. And then let's see what we got in terms of iron ingots. Looks like we walked away with 350 or so iron ore, so that'll be pretty solid. That'll net us about 175 iron, which will drop us down to, about half of that in steel once we're done. And man, it looks like these zombie hordes are just increasing in size and frequency. So we'll go ahead and lend a quick hand here, clear these jokers out. All right, we'll see if Maxton and Ellen still have one last mission for me, hopefully, before we head out. Something like a Mo Power would be ideal, but we'll take whatever we can get. Good morning, folks. I hope the packing is going well. Let me see what you got here. Hey, Maxton. All right, I'm thinking we're going to go with the closest and most interesting warehouse or large gun store. The warehouse sounds interesting, but honestly, more guns wouldn't hurt at this stage. So let's go ahead and run with that one. All right, not too bad of a drive from the trader. And we are here at the local Shotgun Messiah store, ready to pick up arms. In we go. Sorry, didn't know the bathroom was occupied. Coming through. Excuse me. Any guns here? Nope. Nope. All right, we'll check out here. The service here is horrible. All right. Anyone over there? Ooh, there's a big pile of loot. Let's clear out the rest of the folks here. I don't know what they were doing in that room, just sleeping through. Luckily, these aren't too bad. Not too many pharaohs that we've run into yet. Little triple crowd there. All right, let's head on upstairs. Get a little heal in real quick. Down you two go. Oh, there's the big boy. He's feral. He was feral. All right, clear out the folks up here on the walkway. They're all kind of coming upstairs to hang out. All right, I think just a few left on the other side here. Oh, there's the big boy. Ow. He took the other one with him, though. I feel like I definitely need a bath after that because I'm just covered in cop goo. All right, let's see if there's any good stuff here. The main thing that we're looking for is schematics because we need that sweet, sweet data. And we haven't managed to find anything as we've been roaming around the building here. There's a bunch of ammo. Always take it, but it's not really what we're looking for. That wasn't either. There we go. Bar Brawler book. We'll take that. That gets us close enough that if nothing else, we can buy whatever we need from the trader to be able to get across the finish line. Anything in the hardened chest? Ugh. Some gold nuggets that we can sell for money that we can use to in turn possibly buy schematics. I'm really hoping that we're at the end of this crazy adventure of miscalculations and madness.
Welcome.
But let's see how this goes.
Great job.
Why, thank you, Ellen. I appreciate the vote of confidence there. And to be honest, I'll take every compliment I can get because at this stage, we're not getting much right. I think we got to take the Icebreaker pickaxe here, though, because that's actually a nice upgrade. It's got 3 slots on it. So we're looking at 59 block damage on this one. Let's see what the current pickaxe does. 40. That is a massive uptick. Now, it does take advanced repair kits to repair, which means it's also going to take steel. But we're going to have to sort that out for the katana as well. But that is a tomorrow problem, and right now we just downed some sugar butts, and it is time for us to see if we can buy some schematics. So let us see what you got here, dear. You've got these that are $10.50 each. So that's a pretty reasonable price tag. You know, before we buy all of these, how much does it cost to just buy data? I wonder if that's an option. All right, let's put in 100 here. So that would be like buying 2 of those, which is significantly more expensive. So we're actually better off buying the schematics. So let's go back over there and we're going to go ahead and buy a couple more of these. I don't want to have to come back here and run back and forth. And we're almost at the time that the trader's going to close anyway. So let's get those and head back home. So first things first, once we're in here, we got to get that workbench upgraded to the next level. So we'll come in here and boom, we finally got all the materials to put that together. We were able to scrap those last few schematics. Now we need to get those advanced repair kits cranking out. So we need 6 of those in total. Whew, that's a lot of materials. All right, get that going. And while that is cooking, we're going to head downstairs and start loading up the motorcycle because we're going to have to grab all the stuff out of here. And then we'll load it up into here. And ideally, by the time we're loading this up, we can go up and pick up the advanced repair kits off the workbench, and we are good to go. So we should have all the parts and pieces necessary to get the van up and running. And then we got to start packing up the base and getting ready to go. This is a little bit bittersweet, I guess. So it'll be weird to leave this behind, and I don't know if we're going to be able to fit everything in one van run. We don't have a lot of gas to work with, so that is my one concern. I have no idea how much fuel this thing consumes. So this whole thing's a gamble. We'll fit what we can, and we might have to go without whatever stays behind. All right, folks, here we go. And boom, we have a van. Okay, Now let's load everything from here, and then we're gonna have to pick up the motorbike and just toss it in there, I guess. Because we're gonna have to do that anyway when we head out there, because we're gonna want to have that for moving around on a more regular basis. The van is just not gas economical, so I think that's just about everything in it. Let's take this guy for a ride. Oh man, the handling's amazing. Has the steering radius of a football field. It's perfect. All right, now we just got to try to park it. Pardon me, folks, coming through. Oh, don't mind me. All right, let's park this and clear out the folks out front. Defend the base for one of the last times. Oh, and she's got to swing in on me. How many do we have out here? We've got a handful. This must be kind of bleed over from what we've been seeing around the trader. All right, you're down. This katana, man, just continues to do good work. This was one of the best purchases that we did from the trader. I just can't imagine still working with that great sword. The swings were really slow and the damage was low, but the katana feels rather nice. It's a lot more nimble, it's faster, slices heads off significantly better. And now that we've cleared our base of all the baddies, let's get on in here. I did try to reach out to Maxton and ask him if, there were movers that we could hire, but apparently, shortage of labor in the apocalypse. So in lieu of that, let's get in here and get to packing. Not gonna lie, feels a little bit like goodbye. I hope Maxton and Ellen get all packed up and get out of here safe. I'm guessing this is the place Sarah was talking about. So we got a good morning start, and I'm fairly certain that this was the place that Sarah was talking about. We only have about 2 days until Horde Night, but I want to get ourselves established here first. So we're going to go through the building here, take a look around. It looks like this floor wouldn't be too great in terms of a layout for workstations and whatnot. So we're going to go one more level up. Hopefully we can kind of expand into here. It's like we're missing huge chunks of the floor. But we're going to have to figure out how to turn this place into a horde base, but we also have to be able to function out of here for at least some amount of time. So this floor is looking a little bit more promising. It looks like we have most of the floor intact here. So I think if we cleared this out, we could be okay, but we're going to start heading upstairs real quick. I do want to check out the transmission system because we got a blueprint from Sarah indicating kind of what needs to be done, but there's no way that's going to happen prior to Horde Night. Apparently there's some way that this whole building as a structure comes together that we're going to have to do quite a bit of repairs to get it up and running. But in the short term, I just want to kind of get a visual of what the city looks like from the top, scope out the setup. Ooh, there's a mechanics table. We already have that schematic, but happily take that for the data. Hearing some birds fluttering around somewhere. All right, come on, let's get up top here. So this is the system that Sarah was referring to right here. There's the satellite dish up at the top. Grab the little bit of loot that we see up here. We'll patch this together later. I'm seeing some zombies stirring around down at the bottom. Let's go see if we can clear them out. Get all of our stuff up into the base and start coming up with a plan for how to transform this into a functional horde base. The two biggest concerns I have right now are that we have a huge inability to repair a lot of our steel items that we have. And then the other one is I'd really like to be able to upgrade the carpenter's table so that we can more efficiently build, because we're gonna have to put together quite a bit out of the back. Also, it looks like clearing this place out was easy, but the neighborhood is not happy with us moving in. Apparently they feel that an eviction notice has been put forth, and they're coming forth to reclaim their ham radio studio. Sorry, ladies and gents, we won't be going anywhere out, but you're gonna try to send me out. All right. Stay down there, big boy. Ooh, sorry about your head. Nothing personal. All right, get this guy rid of outside, and then I think there's one more hanging out here. There you go, Mo. Can I have my arrows back? Thank you. And we'll take a little bit of meat there from that coyote. Then we got to get rid of these stairs, because this is going to be a non-stop challenge to us going in. So we need to clear these two stairs out, and then we're going to put a quick ladder up on the wall. And that way, at least if the zombies are down here, they're going to beat on the walls. But they got to go through a lot of meat in this building to actually get upstairs. So now that we have an easy pathway up and down, we're going to come over here to the van, grab some supplies to help us break things down. And we're going to take that third floor and see if we can clear everything out, and then start hiking all the materials that we have in the van upstairs. Assuming we can get through all this, the next phase is going to be resource gathering. But let's start breaking this down. Well, that took significantly longer than I was expecting, and we still have some items to move from the van upstairs, but we'll deal with that later. It looks like we've got a horde incoming here at the base. Did not have to deal with this at the last location. I'm guessing this is because we're closer into the city, but we're going to try to clear these jokers out of here and then see if we can do a little bit of resource gathering before nightfall hits. Ooh, nice loot bag. A little bit of food, a little bit of drink, and a schematic. All right, let's get back upstairs. We're going to try to do one last round of dumping things off here. And then we're going to hop back up on the bike and head out and see if we can break some stuff down. So at this point in time, my mind's kind of all over the place. We only have 2 nights before Horde essentially to get through. So we're going to break down some stones so that we can do base reinforcement, grab trees so that we can go ahead and make some frame shapes and planks. And then we're going to harvest iron here out in the desert real quick. Try to get through as much of this as we can before nightfall. And that'll be some resources that we can process down, because we're going to need iron for several things. We got to repair all of our items. We need to make the materials to be able to upgrade the maintenance station so that we can repair our items. And then we got to also upgrade the carpenter station so that we can actually make enough frames to be able to build a horde. So that's the plan. We're a little bit behind on where I was hoping to be at this stage. We'll spend the evening processing all that stuff that we just gathered, and I'll see you back in the morning. So the evening was mostly uneventful. We got a lot of organizing done. We got some smelting done. We made some frame shapes and some planks, and we had one mishap. No, not the sprain. So the infection was easy to deal with, but the sprain's a pain in the ass. We'll just have to manage through it. And we're gonna check out this big Mo Power. Ooh, there we go. That's a good start. I conveniently found this Mo Power building right next to base, and so we're gonna go through it like a crazy loot goblin, because the idea for today, we need to get as much data as possible, and the Mo Power buildings tend to have the greatest density. And then we're gonna spend the rest of the day balancing between trying to find a working stiff shop of some type to be able to find glue, because we need that to be able to finish off the maintenance table upgrade. And additionally, there tends to be a lot of resources there. Ooh, there's some glue. There's another good pickup. And I can see it looks like another Mo Power box on the other side of that door, but we'll come back to that as we're going out. I think I saw an easier way to get to it. So we'll come up here. Anyone in the bathrooms? Yes. Sorry, didn't realize these were occupied. Can you stay behind the door for a second? Just kidding. All right, well, let's train them back this way, see if we can loop them around, let them get some bleed on them. Still working within the constraints of the spraying, so we gotta take it a little bit easy and a little bit conservative here. We'll keep playing the backup and bleed game. All right, those guys are clear. We're gonna check in here for a second. Ooh, there's 2 more schematics. Oh, these are really good schematics too. We're gonna have some hard life choices. Bye. That works. And we've got another Mo Power box and another schematic. Another box. This is why I go to the Mo Power places when we need the data, because it just always seems to pay off well. Okay, there's some folks screaming and walking around downstairs, but we're gonna go upstairs. I'm assuming the end loot is up here on the rooftop. And indeed it is. I'm sure we're gonna have a crowd waiting for us as we head downstairs, but for right now, we're gonna grab everything up here. There's some ammo. There's another schematic, and oh my gosh, that was a steel combat knife. That's gonna be excellent. We can get rid of entirely the greatsword that we've been carrying around as a backup. Oh, there's some steroids. Very nice, very nice. And another schematic. All right, let's get out of here. Oh, person behind me. Let's get out. Okay, so this is a spot I was thinking. We're gonna go down there, but I don't really want her following behind, so let's deal with her. She's out of the way, so if we drop back in and go through this door on the side here. Oh, no, there's one guy hiding and waiting for us over there. I see you there, buddy. Okay, took him out. We'll close this door up here, and this is the box that we kind of saw through the window before, so we'll check these 2 out. Nothing in that one. 3 schematics, yes! All right, that was a well worth it endeavor. Let's go ahead and get those steroids that we picked up upstairs. I meant to do that, but I think I was just excited by the loot. So let's jump back on our bike and see if we can go find a working stiff shop. So after driving around a little bit through the rain and the fog, the weather finally broke and we were able to see a little bit better. And I found this Crack-It books out here. But if I'm correct, I believe those orange roofs over there should be a working stiff store. Let's go check it out. Hearing a bird coming from somewhere. Oh, there it is. Haha, bird, you are no match for my fancy new knife. Speaking of which, let's give it a test run on all these jokers falling from the ceiling. Oh, stabbies for you, stabbies for you. Oh man, this is an amazing pokey stick. I like it. Bam, there's another schematic and some healing. Ooh, and a scorpion in the parking lot. Hopefully he just stays out there. Let's keep searching around here, seeing what we can find. We found these 2 guys hanging out on aisle 3. Trying to take my stuff away. Ooh, there's another one behind me. Oh, damn, that was the scorpion. And he just tagged me. Oh, damn, we've only got 1 antidote here. I have not fought one of these. I've got almost no range to deal with. I must have accidentally put all the arrows away back at base. We've got the shotgun here. We could just cut our losses and run, but I feel like we've got to search this place. So we're going to press our luck a little bit here. How much damage? Oh man, shotgun's barely doing any damage from this range. We're going to have to actually get in close, I think. How many shells do I have? About 60 rounds here. Let's push in. Oh, nope, he's on my tail. Okay, for some reason, he's trying to go out that way to get to me. So we'll keep trying to pull back up here, see if we can play this game hiding up here and kiting him back and forth. All right, we got him down to about half. Okay, run, 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 run. Come on. Nope, he's too close on our tail. 3 rounds left before we got to reload. Oh, I don't have a chance here. Let's jump up here on the... No, I missed the jump. No. All right, just reload. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, damn. Okay, so that's why everyone's afraid of the scorpions. I get it. How much does this heal for? Okay, that'll heal for up to 25 poison, so that was not an instant death sentence, which is good. Let's carve this up. Ooh, we get some chitin out of that and some venom sacs and mandibles. We'll figure out what to do with that later. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Well, I thought we were clear for a second, but apparently we're not. There's a second one. We used a good chunk of our ammo on the last one. Let's go ahead and get some heals in. We're already poisoned. We can take up to another 10% worth probably before we're going to be in some real trouble and then have to find a trader. All right, is he just going to stay outside? So here's my thought. Maybe if we cut left and go back around here, we can catch him on the other side. Oh, no, we got him falling through the roof over here. No, now we made noise. Nope, he heard me. All right, we got to get up high quick. All right, can we just kind of pivot you back and forth around here? He's pulling back that tail, trying to take a swing. Nope. So as long as we can keep the distance, it's a little bit like soccer, and you know, you're, oh, no, that was a hit. Trying to think defensively as you keep the ball on the opposite side of your attacker. Oh, there we go. 2 scorpions down, folks. That's huge. But that also means we are out of antidotes, so hopefully we don't run into any more before we catch up with Maxon and Ellen. Speaking of which, I hope those 2 are okay. And they've managed to get the base all packed up. They're supposed to be heading up this way to Arcadia, but yeah, I'm not going to have a chance to check in and see. Just realized we got fatigued from this fight, so let's go ahead and suck down some vitamins. Head around the corner here. There should be a bunch of loot boxes in here, so hopefully we can find that glue that we were looking for. And again, they keep falling from the ceiling here. All right, let's go back to town with this knife. We'll see if we can hit and run a little bit. Just kind of kite them backwards, get bleed on all of them. That guy wasn't letting me backpedal at all. So this is nice because with the combat knife, you can get that power attack for the 4 bleed without, you know, expending near the stamina that you do with the katana or the greatsword. Now that we got extra points, I think we can get up to 5 bleed on them, which is crazy. Because you can kind of hit them, back off, let the bleed damage kick in. Whoa. All right. Let's start clearing the boxes in here and see what we got. There's a schematic and some planks. Good stuff. Ooh. You know, normally I wouldn't care about getting an axe underneath what I have, but just having something else that's easy to repair might be nice. Let's see what else we get. Oh, there we go. 3 glue and planks. Oh, that was just a good box all around. Some more scrap. By my count, I think we are still off a few glue. Clear off the roof here real quick, and we'll grab the end loot, which should be down through this little corridor here, and there should be a group of them hiding over at the far end. Here we are. One more. Hearing a bunch of them rustling around below. We don't want to mess with them if we don't have to. We kind of want to move in, get in and out. Here's the end chest right up here. We'll see how bad we are with lock picking today. Still need to remember, next time we're at the trader, we've got to pick up some time charges just to speed up this process here. Not there. Oh, not too bad today. That was a little bit weak. We did get some shotgun shells back to replenish all that we used on the scorpions there, so that's good. Oh, hello, dear. A little close quarters in here for fighting. All right, we got one more working stiffs. Ooh, there's a grenade schematic. Unfortunately, we're probably gonna have to break it down. Let's see what we got in the box. Nothing overly useful. All right, I think we've... whatever you're going by these days. Dead. It's getting a little late in the day. Let's go ahead and try to head back to base here, and hopefully we'll see something to raid along the way. We could use a few more schematics just to make sure that we're good, because I think we're going to need around 900 data totally. And additionally, we're still probably a few glue short. By my last count, I think we need another 3 or 4-ish. So this is going to be our last big push before Horde Night. So let's freaking go. Come on, bird. All right, get some heals. Let's get in here. Ow. All right, they're all down. Oop, there's 2 schematics. Some steel plating. Pop goes the weasel. And there we are, folks. Compact Vision plus 5 glue. Let's get out of here. Oh, shit. That's a freaking huge scorpion. Definitely time to head home. Don't want to push my luck any longer. All right, we should have everything we need. We'll be able to upgrade the carpenter's table as well as the maintenance station. So let's get in here. Well, let's get rid of these vagrants out here out front first. You know, it'd be nice if we could keep all these exploded heads, stick them on spikes out front, and, you know, maybe scare off the other zombies. Anyway, we got to look at all these schematics that we just got and break down at least half of them for the first table upgrade that we need to make. So there's about 500 data there, and I think that gives us everything that we need. And there we go, folks. Now we no longer have to go to the trader to be able to repair all of our steel items, which, given the fact that we're, you know, katana and the combat knife, our axe, our pick, pretty much all our tools at this point in time are steel. So that gives us an option to easily repair. We also need to get some food going, so we'll get the campfire set up here, continue our lovely diet of bacon and eggs, and then we'll get that to upgrading the carpenter station. So we're gonna have to go through the same routine of breaking down all the stuff. We do need to make a few extra books, and then we'll get this guy upgraded. Now that we have this upgraded, we can go ahead and start making some frame shapes. So we'll get those cranking, and we're going to need more planks to make additional frame shapes and additional nails, but we'll get those crafting over in the forge. So we've got a handful of those started. We'll get planks going. Now that we got everything queued up, we just need to head downstairs and clean out the riffraff that's down here. What are you doing in my base, buddy? You don't belong. Neither do you. Neither do you. Get out. All right. Now it's time to get building us a horde base here. All right, we're almost out of time. Let's slap some torches out here on the outside. Get back up into the base before they all show up. So I'm thinking that we're in pretty good shape. I'm not sure if there will be weird pathing issues. Sometimes that happens when you take over a building like this. I didn't expect that to take quite all day. But it does look like they're taking the right pathway up so far. Come on in, folks. We just gotta make it through the night. Now, granted, if the last two Horde nights have been any indication, God knows what'll happen once we hit 4 a.m. Man, they are just piling through. See if this helps out at all. Oh, it'll probably work better if I actually hit them with it. All right, gotta make sure that we get some repairs in as we go here. There we go. Everything seems to be holding up fairly well. Surprisingly, the front section there, they don't seem to be able to stand very long, so a lot of them are cycling off, and I've been able to get good bleed damage on them and let them fall straight off the front. So that way they continue to bleed as they cycle back up. Works rather well. Yeah, they're just lining up in a row and knocking them down. We've crossed over midnight, so only another 3 hours and change to go. The biggest thing that I was worried about on this base was the fact that we didn't have the resources to build a roof, and then that happens. But so far, that's the only vulture we've seen. And luckily, we also don't have cops showing up yet, so that we're not getting spit on from the side. So right now, I think we're relatively safe. But this is definitely going to take a lot of modifications to survive a stronger horde than this. I'm also having to rely heavily on my melee weapons because we don't have the ammo to really stand up to these guys right now. The one concern that I do have is going to be clearing them out after the horde night actually ends, because we still have a pretty good backlog of them hanging out here. Once we get through that, though, it's time to go see Maxton and Ellen and see that they made it here safe. And hopefully we'll have some more news back from Sarah, because, you know, she wanted to get this tower all put together. So we'll start to also gather some materials, see if we can get that up and running. Only 1 hour left here to survive, folks. A little low on health, but I don't feel like I even have time barely to stop and heal. I've also been trying to chug water to keep hydrated, but man, I think the steroids just keep taking it out of me. Looks like we've got, I don't know, 15 or 20 of them left. But we're almost there. We're almost at the end, folks. 10 more minutes. We're so close. There we go. Just another 5. I can just imagine the sun coming up soon. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit. Ah, that's the sound we've been waiting for.
Framework stabilized. Connection complete. Greetings, Dr. Echo.
Ani, what the hell happened? What is this framework that you dropped me into, and why the hell couldn't I remember anything?
Unfortunately, your last extraction was not fully complete. I have been working to repair your memory integrity, and that has required data.
So you've been relinking nodes and collecting all the information of decision-making that I've done here to rebuild?
Accurate.
And are you fully linked in now to this world shard so that you can stay with me?
Not entirely. I have been able to manipulate the world shard through Sarah.
I see where you're going with this now. So it was your idea to repair the tower.
correct. My calculations indicate that by repairing the tower, it will create an anchor within the framework for me to communicate.
Well, that's amazing news. Have you managed to stay under the radar in regards to Damon?
Anti-trace nodes have been deployed, but I cannot be sure.
Okay. Is there any information that you can feed me on this world shard?
I am still working to gather geographical data. I can provide, however, what I have gathered on Undead Legacy 2.6.
What the hell is Undead Legacy?
That is the version of 7 Days to Die running on the framework. We have exceeded the bandwidth of this connection. I will transfer them.
Hey folks, Echo here. It was fun for me to go back and look at all the work that I put into the collector. This is a really fun series I did back in Alpha 20, Undead Legacy, and unfortunately I just didn't have time to finish it before Alpha 21 came out, and so we kind of cut it. But I did want to let you all know that the story continues. So if you want to see kind of where Dr. Echo heads, you can catch up in the next series over here. Thanks folks, and as always, thanks to all my supporters. I'll see you on the next one. Take care.